That's good. What's up, Meg? What's up, Meg? What's going on? Okay, what's going on? Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up? What's going on? Technically. Hello, Kelsey. What's going on? Hello, Kimberly. What's going on? Thank you. Okay. Why is such a different name from the one that you have, though? Is there a reason for that? Thank you. Anyone can. Thank you, thank you. That's good. Keep drawing. Keep doing your best. Keep trying. Keep practicing. Hello, hello. Mine? Oh, thank you. You can if you like. Ephemeral times. Okay, like that. And then we put the like that. Nope, this is just for practice. Neither. And then we'll go to the next pose. And then we go do the animation stuff. Let's see here. Okay, it's a little bit like here. Clean this up. Okay. With Undertale. say. Going to the pool. Really? A whole episode just going to the pool? Oh wait, is that an anime thing? That must be an anime thing. Must be an anime reference. Nearly every popular anime must have a beach scene, or going out scene of the pool. Don't know why. It's like a traditional thing. It's weird. What's up? What's up? What's going on? Yeah, it feels like. That's how it feels like. I had a feeling. It depends on the drawing. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. It depends on the drawing itself. Why will my hands hurt? That's a weird question. It's only been like 5 minutes. That's a good thing. The reason I have this on loop is because I'm seeing something with the music thing. If I'm allowed to play this type of music on with the products that are connected to this video. I really don't want the song to be playing on loop, but I'm seeing something. My piano eyes are That's cool. sure if I start drawing a girl, a bunch of people be in here right now. Hello. Heyo. Heyo. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, I'm just only playing the song because I'm testing something with YouTube. Nope. I'm just doing something real quick. MC. Select Donald's twice. Oh, wait, what's the MC started for? Because he said Mick McDonald's. I was like, man, I think that was on purpose. Much like it's on accident. Well, this goes it. That goes it. Thank you for the disco. I appreciate it. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's going okay. I'm not drawing no character, I'm just doing practice. What is this? Yo. The hell? Hold on. Why does this keep getting hooked on the stupid things? I don't understand this. Just doing practice. Doing practice, that's all. Quick warm-ups. I don't see why I would give it lower. I'm just practicing. It's just a dummy. I don't see why they give it a back. I don't see the point. I don't think so. No. There's none of that. There's none of that. Hello, Bri. What's going on, bud? Big ass traps. Like no reason. Hello? What's up? Is there? What's going on, bro? find it funny when people come and tell me I'm a digital artist. I'm an artist too. I'm like, majority of people who watch art is probably an artist 9 times out of 10. Or inspiring artist one way or another. I find it funny when people just come up to me and say that. It's like a redundant thing. It's like someone who watches, like someone who plays video games. 9 times out of 10, if you're watching someone playing video games, you probably play video games too. Or maybe you're just there for the streamer. But they, again, 9 times out of 10, they probably play video games. I find it funny when people just walk up to me or like come up to my stream and say, I do art too. I'm like, that's the whole point. Hey, what's going on? Roblox. It's not like it's a bad thing. I'm sorry that I keep popping on your For You feed. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's the algorithm's fault. It's not my fault. Trust me, I didn't tell it to send it to you. You don't want to see. I'm sorry. I'll tell you, but hello. Nice. Gotta make it a little bit more easy to read this. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Try not to zoom in. Try to avoid zooming in. Don't zoom in. You don't have to. Try to avoid it. Look at it for what it is. Okay, like that. I'm giving like a cliff thing going on. I only do that for my students. I'm still trying to learn rendering. Okay, is this something? Bro, what? Is it that hot? I gotta get it done. I have. Yes, I have done that. There you go. Nope. I am not gonna do no such thing. Not today. Alright, he's done. Next one. Oh, that's Undertale and Digital Circus at the same time. Theme songs. Alright, have a good night. Nope, I am doing just for studies. That's it. that's it. Figure art and gesture drawing. Oh my god, hold on. Ah! I like this pose better. This will be a better pose. Okay, let's see here. I don't know anyone who hasn't. You get the reference? Okay, let me get this right. Yes, I am. Chested. Did I really laugh? Did I laugh? I don't remember laughing. I don't remember laughing. Now I'm laughing, but I don't remember doing it. This was just a reaction. Way too wide. We gotta fix it. Skin it down. Nope. I know my mom mentioned that to me, but no. I don't have that type of voice. Wish I did, but I don't. I wish I did. Like this. There we go. Just like that. Okay. Now the head's a little too big, so I'm gonna fix that part. Shoulder will be up like this, and then I still think the hips need to be a little wider, like that. Yeah, I do. I do. Thank you, Colleen. I appreciate it. What's up? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the gift. Okay, it looks alright, it looks alright. I find it funny when that person asked the other day if I drop a universe, what I get. I said a VTubing model, and they, for some odd reason, they didn't respond. I was like, what? That's better than getting a drawing. I can't wrap my mind around that one. That was so weird yesterday. Alright, so let me see a little bit more. Nope. I'm old as it comes. I am an adult. Jewels is pretty much like gifts on TikTok. You're paying money to give. You're paying money to get jewels to give your money to your favorite streamer. So, yep. I'm a character designer, video editor, teacher, content creator. And I help my family business. So. Yeah, I think it'll say that to you. I think to most people. I think up to 300, I think. Jewels? Am I right? I'm not totally sure. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. But give gifts if you like the streamer. Don't give gifts just because. Give it to your favorite streamer. Or for people that you really like watching or whatever. Why are you asking that? Who? Oh, you're that Muscan guy. Got your name, or whatever the hell. I remember you. Oh, you're that guy. There we go. Thank you for the gift. I think I said thank you before. I'm not sure it was the same person, but if I didn't, thank you. Still not clean enough the way I want it. Oh, thank you. Hey, Grim, thank you for that. Wow, 50 bucks? That's crazy, dude. I don't deserve 50 bucks. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, you dropped 50 bucks. Just to be clear, you do get a... Bro, you do get a commission for that. You get a full body commission for that. Like, damn. Holy shit. Wow, what the fuck? Okay. Whoa. Like, bro, what the hell's happening? Thank you for the... Alright, you get a commission for that. Oh, God. Bro, you can make a commission with that. No, you don't. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy. What the hell? Don't deserve that, but like, Jesus Christ, that was amazing. Thank you. But you know, you can make a request. You can make a any type of request you want. So it's up to you, my dude. You have 24 hours to make a request. So if you don't know right now, you got 24 hours till then. To the next stream. The head is really big, I know. I'll fix it in a little bit. I just need to get this right. Thank you, though. I do appreciate it, Grim. That was amazing. Holy moly. That was crazy. What the fuck? 50 bucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually quite impressed. That's insane. Off the bat. I don't know how. I'm just doing studies. I'm not drawing anyone in particular. Right? Right? That was crazy. That was a crazy drop. Oh my god. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry that the song's on loop. That's on purpose for a good reason. I'm trying to see something with YouTube. So if you think it's just I like this song very much, I do like the song, but it's not the reason I'm doing this. Just to see something. It's more like a copyright reason. I just want to see something. That's why I'm doing this with the music in the background. So if you're wondering why we're just listening to the same song over and over again, that's the reason. One slip, but I don't know what that means. Unless I don't know what that means. Okay, this arm needs to be okay, the head is too big, but I'll fix it in a little bit. Thank you. Cut of meat. I'm pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. That's fast. Why does that sound familiar? I feel it sounds familiar for some odd reason. Have you been in here before, Fox, or no? Yes. Oh, they have been here. So yeah. A few months ago. Oh my god. What brings you back? And welcome back. Did they? What did they commission? What was it? What was the commission? What was the commission? I'm very curious on that. Spy dog character? Oh yes. Okay. Wow, you remember that, Mikey? What the hell? Now yes, I was like the name okay. I remember like hearing that name before, but I was like, why do I remember it? But not really. Holy moly! Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you for the hearts over there, bro. Yeah, sorry about that. Please don't take it personal. It's just to keep the what do you call it, the stream out going insane with people just spamming stuff. Okay. I think I should make the lower half a little bit wider. Hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah, I feel that's better. There we go, that looks way better now. It looked a little bit too top heavy. It just doesn't look balanced at all. I have to balance that out. Hey, what's up, Aaron? What's going on? Over there on Instagram. Oh, because people's attention spans are too short, so I have to make them faster. People complain that I talk too slow, so I put on 1.5 speed on purpose. You know, you can just put on like 0.5 speed to be the same. It'll be a normal speed. I did that on purpose. Yeah, but if you put on, I think a speed down, it'll be normal. Yeah. Yeah, if you go to the, if the normal speed on 00, I think 1.00, you can go one down and it'll be at 0.75. It'll be normal speed. I knew what I was doing because a lot of people would probably point that out. I was gonna put that in the description, but no one reads the description. So when people make that mark, I'll just respond to them on why I did that. Some people may not like it still, it's fine. But then again, you can still get the normal speed just fine. I was very much aware that people are not gonna like that it went super fast sometimes, because some people just don't have the attention span anymore. I kind of noticed that more and more as time went by. People are not, they can't pay attention for like more than like a minute and a half. And that's a, 10-minute video? This is why YouTube is putting all money in shorts, because they're not pushing regular videos anymore, because they kind of figured out like people's attention spans are smaller, which doesn't help the problem, but YouTube still eventually, like, they should I think all companies who are doing short form content should really just like pull back on that. And then what they should do is a video that is considered short form should be at least 3 minutes long, at minimum. It should not be a few seconds long, because it's not doing well for people's minds at all. Because that dopamine hit is going to get too addictive, and like they have to be constantly stimulated on a constant. That's why a girl on TikTok went viral for literally sitting down doing absolutely nothing just to see how she would fare against boredness in general. So yeah, it's a real problem where young people cannot focus. I do understand there are people who can still focus just fine, but there's more people who can't focus than people who can focus. So I had to think the majority actually matters more than the minority, because the minority won't be able to push that video. So I made it fast on purpose, but it also made it easy for those who, if it's too fast, you can just go one down. It's literally normal speed. I should put that in the next video, just to make that very clear. So I guess in retrospect, it's kind of my fault for not putting that disclaimer at the very beginning. Because my mod was harping at me about this very problem, but she didn't understand what I was coming at when I explained it to her the way I did. But then again, this is a millennial who can probably last long in talking and stuff like that, because she's an artist. I get why she was upset with it, but like, there are more people who don't have an attention span compared to others. So what music is this? The music is from Undertale and what do you call it? Digital Circus. It's just a piano fan-made thing. I'm only playing it for a specific reason. I remember people came to my stream, like was coming to my stream and said, "Your tutorials are too long." I'm like, "It's only 10 minutes." They said, "That's too long." I'm like, oh my god. The more I have to condense it, the more it makes it difficult to make you actually get it. Yeah, and it's frustrating. And the thing is, when I think of it now, if I left it on regular speed, the video that you are probably watching was probably at least 10 minutes long. It would have been 25 to 27 minutes long. So I decided to put on 1.5 speed or a little bit higher, or 1.75, I believe, higher than normal to accommodate that problem. It was not a thing I wanted to do, but, you know, it was more work for me on behalf. So it's just a pain in the ass. Hello. Hello. Practice. Thank you. Oop. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the medals. Jafari. Nope. I'm just doing practice. Character design practice real quick. Fast character design practice. Thank you. Thank you for the 100. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, they are highly appreciated. Thank you. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which what? Which guitar was it? What do you mean guitar? Yeah. Oh. Oh. You just need to send 2,000 joules. And then you get a half body if that's what you're looking for. It could be 2 guitars. It should look like this. I don't know if they removed them, but it has to be at least 2,000 joules. If Grim is still here, bro, if you're still here, bud, you can still get that commission if you still want it. Hey, go back there. What you doing? Let me move him away for real quick. I'm gonna do this. Thank you. Oops. I'm gonna move her. Oh, I'm gonna turn her down. I'm gonna get a little carry away with this one, but let's see what this takes us. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Let's see. Thumbs up. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the thumbs up, bro. Or what I can do. Let me see. I can. Okay. I kind of want to make it. Is it? Does it? I'm drawing this weird. Ugh, I'm drawing the way you draw the hand sometimes. It's just, yeah, there we go. So like that. Erase that part. It's 6:03 p.m. Don't like how that looks. Gotta do that right. I get it. No, I got it. I didn't laugh, but I got it. I got you. Actually, it made it funny when you pointed it out. How did you remember that, Mikey? How did you remember it was Fox? How did you remember that? Even I didn't remember it. Like how? The droopy eyes. Hello. Yep, I do remember that. You're no longer in call. Wow. Huh. I'm actually quite impressed by that. It's like a memory, bro. Because I couldn't remember that myself. Thank you for after. Huh? Oh, for the tutorial? I understand. I know that feeling. But no problem, bro. You're talking about the tutorials, right? I hope that's what you're referring to, right? Yeah, sometimes. It depends on what it is. It really depends. Like, if it's for a client, I keep them, but if it's, like, just a bunch of, like, gesture drawing stuff that I'm not going to post, I get rid of them. If I don't think these are worthy of posting, I don't keep them. I get rid of them. I got you, bro. I got you. Oop. And as soon as I said gone, I started erasing the whole thing. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's see here. I don't think it would taste that bad. I don't think so. I think it's just really heavily memed. Mountain pie? Does that exist? Or are you just memeing? I think you're memeing. Yep. That don't sound too half bad if you ask me. Surge soda? Surge. They discontinued that? No way. They didn't discontinue that, did they? Is it really not a pie? Like what type? Dew pie? Okay. It's horrible. Hearts. Thank you for the hearts, bro. I appreciate it. Hello. Ugh. Is that a real thing? Is that really a thing? No, that can't be a thing. That must be just a meme. There's no way that's real. There's no way that's real. There's no way. software do you use for your drawing? Clip Studio Paint. I am doing a quick character design. Gesture drawing. Oh shit, hold on. Let me answer that question. Oh no, hold on. What happened to her hand? The irony in that question right now. What the fuck? What happened to it? Okay, hold on. Was it always gone? Yep, it was gone. Somehow. My dumbass. Fuck. Alright. She does. Actually, you know what? Go back. Too well. So I gotta pay attention to the fucking. I hate that. Pay attention when you're doing your drawing, especially to your layers. That should be fucking. So annoying. So annoyed by that. It's whatever. Thank you. I'm pretty sure Brian kind of figured it out. It's a giant reference. Okay. Oh, I know you're talking about. It's from Undertale. And all right, later, Mohammed. Thank you for coming, my dude. Undertale and Digital Circus. Undertale and from Digital Circus. Haters. I got one more. No problem. Set that, yes. It's just that X. It's that, but you have to just type in both names and put an X between them. Yeah. I never really draw a character like this before. Got one more left, and then we're gonna go do the animation stuff. Bro, that's fire. I know practice makes sure, but I could only draw like for months on my graphic tablet because my PC broke and I need to wait until it gets working again. I'm sorry, my dude. You'll get eventually. You'll get, my dude. Please make sure to critique. I only do that for my students. Salad dressing. Hello. Let me see. All right. I gotta look for something a little bit more. Thank you. Skeledoc. I'm not playing this because I want to, I'm playing this because I have to. Teach. They refer to me as Teach half the time. I'm actually doing a test on this song. No, there's things I can't draw. I can't do backgrounds. I suck at backgrounds. Which I gotta learn to do. And I'm still learning rendering. On how to do rendering on characters more proficiently for video games. Alright, bro. I think you heard I answered your question. A lot of people ask me, what do they call me? They usually just refer to me as Teach. Here, Aura. I don't want to keep replaying this song. I'm doing it for a good reason. I'm about to stop it anyway because we're at the end. We're close to the end of the practice, and then I'll have to do my next art streams tomorrow. I always start around 4 p.m. I try to get on earlier than that, but I'm usually on around 4 p.m. And depending how the stream is going, I'll get off much later, depending if the stream's going slow, or if it's a slow day, I get up pretty early, but if I don't, I just keep going till the stream starts slowing down naturally. And then if we have time, and I get most of my stuff done, we'll play video game with my team on my other channel. For those who don't know, I do have a gaming channel, so if that's something that you guys are interested in, watch me play game and stuff with my VTubing model, follow it in the Discord. Like, you can give them the link if you want to, or Bri. If you're wondering what games we play there, mostly we play a lot of Friend Slop, but since I think I just got my SSD just today, I'll be installing that on my computer so I can go back playing Zenless Zone Zero and playing more fighting games like I think 20PX, I think it's called. And then I was thinking of buying Guilty Gear, but I'm not totally sure yet. So there you go. You can join the Discord there, and also the gaming channel as well. That is scary sounding. I hate that sound. Sure. You can use the if you want to give me, yeah, if you want to give me the full pay, you can go to my Cash App, but if you rather just give me the pay through YouTube, you can using the Jewel system, or I think the Super Chat, but I get full pay if you guys go to the Cash App. That's up to y'all. Up to y'all, because I know some of y'all like giving gifts and you like the graphics, so I understand. made. You're probably like one of your French girls. I am doing this quick made so I can go and do the animation. Probably like one of your French girls. That's right, Frenchie. The one for the 100,000 celebration and the 10,000 celebration. I'm still working on that because animation is not fun. It's fun, but it's not fun. It's a lot of hard work. I'm trying to make it look as perfect as possible, which I know I can't because I'm starting, but like I'm gonna try to do my best to push myself to do it. And it'll kill several birds with one stone. Oh. And while I'm doing the animation, we'll be doing reactions. Hopefully the reactions will be just as fun as me doing the artwork. Ooh. Bro, what is that noise? Hold up. You guys hear that? Liquid IV? What is that? Liquid what? Liquid IV. What is that? You sound like you creeping my window sounds like a jet fighter going off. What? What? A jet fighter? It's like, what the hell? Your skill points is in the wrong tree. In the wrong skill tree. Your stealth is like a 1 at this point. -10 if you ask me. Oh my god. That's the most craziest fart I ever heard. I thought it'd be funny. Says Jake the dog. Let me see here. Like that. Go. A loud one. Loud ninja. Let me see here. That. Like that. There you go. Okay, let's get these eyes in. Oh. All right. We're almost there. All right. I'm going to pre-game a little bit and have it run with the stuff on the side. I stopped playing the music because I think we hit the notion point where it needs to be. I don't know if they're going to strike me, not strike, but give me a copyright claim on that song, because even though it's fan-made to a degree, I think they may come after me for the melody, but I want to see if that's true because I have my products up. They only get mad at me like this when I have products up. So for those who are wondering, for the items I use, it's in the right-hand corner that looks like, bottom right corner that looks like a purse or look like a shopping bag or whatever. So if you want the same items I use for streaming, it is up there. And if you can't see them for whatever reason, they're in the doobly-doo. So you can check it there as well. Yeah, they be beating us. Okay, let me see what this video will be about. Okay, let me knock that out. Damn, look at them titties. Anyway, so let's see where this will take us. Kim Jong-il. Yeah, only mom can spank money.
저는 강기 선생님의 오랜 제작이기도 하고요. 지금은 만화 활동을 기반으로 그림에 관련된 일들은 다 해보고 있는 것 같습니다. 저의 작품들은 뭐 프랑스에서 바바리안 코난이라는 조금 즐거워진.
Oh, this is all in Japanese. In Korean, I cannot do that unless we have the thing on. Do they have that thing on? Nope, they do not. Not all of them have it. I think all YouTube videos should have that. That would make so much easier for people to get more views. She speaks Spanish. She speaks Spanish every time she's mad. What? What? What?
This place isn't half bad. Hey, un poco de espacio personal.
So wait, she speaks German, but when she gets mad, she speaks French normally? Right? So wait, so she speaks French normally, but when she's pissed off, she speaks Spanish.
This place isn't half bad. Hey, un poco de espacio personal. Hola, everyone. Pleased to meet you. I'm your newest operator. Señores Elysium y Weedy recommended this place to me. I hope we can all get along.
I don't know who this character is.
Pelirrojito, ¿de qué vas pretendiendo vomitar? ¿Tienes algún problema conmigo? Come on, doctor. I just got back from field work. My arm's ache. My legs are
I find it funny when someone's bilingual. Like if your parents are bilingual, it's funny if you're like a first or second generation and they speak to you normally in English, but they'll get mad at you in Spanish. What is that enforcing? Slaps from New York from YouTube. Like, what is that enforcing? Like, okay, wait, speaking Spanish, everything's fine. I mean, speaking English or French, everything's fine. But are you pissed off? You start speaking to me in Spanish? What is that enforcing?
Sure. Can't we leave this stuff for tomorrow? Pretty please. No. Psst. Maldito encapuchado. My road silent pass is ready? Just kidding. Right away, boss. This place isn't half bad. Hey, un poco de espacio personal. Hola, everyone. Pleased to meet you. I'm your newest operator. Señores Elysium y Weedy recommended this place to me. I hope we can all get along.
That's crazy. Let's see here. Australia is something else. Games trailer. 4 hours ago. Hey, what the hell? Hold on, guys. 1 second. I'm sorry. There you go. Bam. Bam. Right? Wait, I'm confused. Is that Marvel fighting game out? Or is it not? Chocolate inbound vibes. Is that out? I'm so confused. Like, the one that me and Mikey wanted to play, that Marvel fighting game. Bro, this is so weird. This is, bro, this is the Sony PlayStation lineup. They have Halo in there. It's so weird, bro. I know that Halo's coming to Sony, but it's so weird. Oh, that is so weird. We live in a very strange time. If I went to my younger self and say, yo, listen, bro. If I went to my younger self, like, listen, bro. You're gonna have Halo on PlayStation. Nah, like, but it's weird. Like, why? Why? I get it, but like, oh my god, it's so weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's annoying. I want to do it next week. Okay. I'm French and she gets angry in Polish. My graphic tablet is a Canvas 16 from... Not bad. Not bad. That's not a bad tablet, I don't think so. Huda's not that bad. I think the top 3 is like XPPen. No, it's Wacom, XPPen, and I think Huda are the only top 3. I don't know any other ones. So not bad. And it's pretty recent, so you're gonna be laughing pretty well. Why you put PlayStation offends me? I'm sorry. Is that Batman? Like, is that Batman? Is that Batman? Lego Batman? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. 7 Deadly Sins has fallen off hard, bro. I know that's maybe somewhat a hot take, but this show has fallen off hard. I think what fucked the show the most was not even the shit animation with the Meliodas fight. I think what fucked the show the most is when they brought power systems with numbers in it, like in Dragon Ball. I felt that shit was, I think that was the death blow right there. Tell me if I'm lying. Like straight up, when they started bringing like numbers and how the power scale and shit into the show, that really fucked everything up. I'm like, well, now we put limits on these numbers, and like, now you did a Dragon Ball Z thing where Dragon Ball Z actually walked away from that, but yeah, because like, I don't know, this show was fucking fire, bro, when it came out. And then when they did the like, what, season 2? Was it season 2? I think it was the second season. It just went off the fucking rails with the whole like the power scaling and then the horrible animation and a lot of bullshit. Like, I think the show is now in the season where Meliodas has a son and stuff, but I think no one gives a fuck, honestly. I don't think people actually cares about Meliodas' family at all. I don't think anyone actually is invested in a show like that. Like, you may like the show, that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that, but like, I don't think it has as much appeal that it did like back when it first came around. I found it interesting because the art style. Nah, I was like, why are you women built like this? That's the spirit of even, y'all. You just have to defy for the sake of defiance. Why? You don't even know what we're talking about. That's you and Bean. You will be on that level. Why are you and Bean on that level though? Why? That's crazy. That's crazy. Just being a problem for no reason. Now face AI expert performance very close to extension. It's funny. Bro, she's here! She's here! Shit, Rogue is here, bro! And guess what? I got my SSD, so we can go back playing some Marvel Rivals! Yes! Woo!
Rogue is ready for action.
Are they gonna do the butt thing? Are they gonna show her ass somehow? I mean, like, she's sexy, but like, are they gonna like emphasize that? If they emphasize this, I swear to God, these people are out to make money. These people are out. I read manga, so I don't care about the animes. The animes are often better compared to them. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm not against that take. Most cases, they're usually horrible. Oh. Oh, she is. Is she?
Take a seat,
Yeah.
darling.
Yeah. Let's go. I can't with that. That shit live. I don't know why y'all like that shit. No.
Sayonara.
Oh shit! She took her powers! Let's go! Oh!
Better watch out. I'm
Damn, yes! 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 They did it! They know what they're doing. They know how to make some money. Bro, come on! Come on, bro! Come on!
Better watch out.
Bro! You guys are not matching my freak right now. What is this? Look at that! Let's go! The skins are gonna go crazy on this bitch. I wanna draw this. I should draw this right now. I'm gonna draw this. I swear to God.
I'm feeling a little touchy today. Nighty night, sugar.
I thought of a mod too. Right? Bro. This to the blue hairs, this is a problem. This is a problem. This is perfection. The aim assist on, boy. The aim assist is on. Bro, this is peak perfection. This should have came out in the 2015s, in the like late 2010s. This would have been, oh my God. Fuck yeah. The Asians know what to do. We Westerners don't know how to do shit. Let's do it. I'll never let no Westerner touch this. Yes! Let's go. Let's go. Bro. Imagine if Marvel Rivals was able to like do a whole revamp on Overwatch. Holy shit. That's body paint. Actually, it does look like body paint. Bro, it does look like body paint. Even though it's like it's painted on, it looks like body paint. Straight up. This came out 5 hours ago. This is beautiful. This is perfection. If you think this is a problem, then you're probably a blue hair whale. Let's go. Let's go. Let me see here. Okay, guys. I want to show you guys something. There's this anime. I think it's a Chinese anime, and it's called Legend of Hay. I want to watch this.
This animated feature has some of the best fighting spectacles I've ever witnessed. From the choreography to the top-tier animation and insanely dynamic backgrounds. We'll be analyzing the animation.
This anime movie goes hard. If you want to see some crazy fight scenes, holy shit. And I think this is Chinese made.
The first movie was beautiful, but the second is the reason I'm making this video. It follows a young spirit called Shohei and his master's former apprentice, Luye, who try to uncover the identity of a mysterious assassin and foil his plan. There won't be spoilers in this video, but I hope it encourages you to check it out. In this video, we'll be discussing...
They said there are no spoilers in this video, so don't worry.
The visuals, the animation style, and finally, the background animation, the visuals.
Since we're jumping into animation, I think it makes sense that we watch more animation videos.
First of all, this movie just looks breathtaking. They were not afraid to use bright and beautiful colors, but they also used darker or less saturated colors for mysterious and moody scenes like these, and played darkness against light for a scene like this. In terms of the visual style, the backgrounds caught my eye the most. They were detailed and had an almost Ghibli style to them, but with a less muted palette than most Ghibli films. The drawing style looked anime-inspired and had realistic anatomical proportions, which I love. The characters are well thought out and appealing. My favorite character designs were Nocha, Master Wuxia in this sick t-shirt, and Luya in the airplane scene. I'm not a huge fan of the thickness of the lines and the line weight used in some shots. This is personal preference, but these were more than made up for with the animation style. Take a look at this. What separates this donghua from most anime I've seen is their attention to the principles of animation. Now I know movies and series have different budgets, different animators have their own style, and time constraints vary from project to project, but for whatever reason, this movie seems to follow the principles quite well. Take this scene for instance, where Wuxia is taking a seat in Nocha's house. It obeys the ease in, ease out principle. He sits on the beanbag and then relaxes. His body
So yeah, so for now on, when we're doing these reactions, we're going to be doing a lot more animation videos that we're going to be focusing on and studying on. You guys will study alongside me as I do more animation like principles and understand the concepts, the 12 principles, and apply them. So we can start making some actual animations. The type of animations I'm going to be making is studies and just little funny stuff. Usually they're going to be like at least 10 seconds, or at least 30 seconds at max. If anything, at maximum, it will be like a minute. That's it. But all my animations will be super, super short. 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 15 seconds. That's it. Or 30 seconds at minimum, at medium, and at max a minute. So we can really break this down, and it will build more of a following that way alongside the following I already have on TikTok and YouTube, because this is going to be interesting nonetheless, and see what we can do and see what we can learn, like ease in, ease out, squash and stretch, how mechanics move within anatomy and all that stuff. So this will kill several birds with one stone, because one, I'm still doing gesture drawings and figure drawings alongside making them move to point A to point B. So we're going to be doing a lot of that once we get that animation done. So we're going to be seeing a lot more videos like this instead of just us doing random videos of just random stuff.
Slows down as it gets to the end of the motion. Ease out. It's animation like this throughout the movie that make it just wonderful. Now let's analyze this fight scene between our protagonist, Hei, and this woman. Now as she gets up, I want you to notice that all the parts of her body don't move at the same speed, and they stop at different times. So her arm pushes her torso up, her knee leads the motion of her leg in a slow ease in and ease out. Then the hand twists in an arc and then slides just as the knee stops.
Damn.
That's just two
Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot for me. If I were to draw this and make that move to point A, point B, that would be a lot for me. That scene alone will be too much. Man. Oh man, when you're a beginner, you're at level 1.
body parts that we tracked. Her entire body was in motion. In this shot, the principle of staging is already at play. You can tell that something's about to happen. The position of the characters on the screen is also important. It helps to have the characters close together so the eyes of the viewer don't have to travel too far to read the situation before the action happens. Then she wipes her face in an arc and follows through after the motion. This may seem like a simple gesture, but it also says something's about to happen. And then she starts to plant her foot as she leads with her chest for the swipe. She anticipates it by moving her arm back. The other arm is also pulled back, led by the elbow to further wind her up, and could be considered a second reaction. Then she lets go of all that energy and swipes. This also forms an arc with a motion sphere and a slight blur on her hand and arm. Now this smear is even more important because there are no in-betweens from here to here. So this smear makes it clear what path the arm took to get to this point. Then she follows through with the swipe, her face showing her realization that she can't slow her momentum.
I'm telling you, thinking this methodical must be extremely exhausting on the mind. You have to keep all of these different mechanics moving in a sequence that feels not only natural but also believable at the same time. Believable, natural, and cool all at once without it looking weird, jarring, or just off and janky. That is insane. That's a next level that you can't. That's an ultra instinct type level you have to get to really understand this.
To dodge the kick, and then having to take the full force of his heel. Now the exact point of impact is not shown, which makes the movement seem even faster. She flies in an arc towards the semi, with her hair showing some overlapping action, and hits it before the full impact pushes her entire body against it, then falls to the ground with a slow in. This shot is animated mostly on 2s and 3s, but there are some movements in the movie that are on 1s. Most camera movements and background movements seem to be shot on 1s. Another thing
I'm not called for the ultimate guru for nothing, bro. Gotcha, trust me. Talk about animation. I remember the One Punch Man anime that is so badly animated. I mean, they are really did a shitty work. Well, you know, this is what happens when too many studios jumps onto one project. You gotta just, I think every anime should have one directed studio that works on an IP like that.
Some good quality 3D work.
That's crazy.
Kind of reminds me of a technology Disney used in movies like Tarzan. It was called Deep Canvas, and it allowed the 2D characters to move through and around a 3D background that looked painted, which resulted in a 2.5D look. All in all, this movie is an animation feast, and y'all should definitely give it a watch. Let me know what animated movies or shows you like me to animate.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I believe that Tarzan is Disney's most peak type movie. Like, that whole sliding scene is peak alone. Like, that probably took months to get that right.
Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe. Bye.
Let's see here. How I approve my drawing faces?
One of the things I struggle with the most while drawing is faces, or facial expressions in particular. I usually end up drawing faces like this, a closed mouth, and not much of an expression whatsoever. My inability to draw faces and expressions even keeps me from finishing some of the pieces I'm currently working on, namely this one and that one. So I decided to actually practice drawing facial expressions for once. Hopefully it helps me improve and I can finally finish those two pieces. The plan was...
For me, I think the hardest thing for me when it comes to animation is consistency from point A to point B. It's not the movement part, it's the consistency of lines that bother me the most. And I think that's not something you can just learn from like a technique. I think that's something that has come with like time and understanding, I think. I find that so frustrating. Like everything else, I don't think it's a big deal because I think I can figure that out pretty easily just on my own. But when it comes to keeping the lines consistent from point A to point B, whether the character is walking, running, jumping, whatever the case may be, even moving their head to side, I think that's the most amazing part, keeping the lines consistent from point A to point B.
Was to first just draw some facial expressions to see how it would look like without
it's called
any
Legend of Hay.
Called
Legend of Hay, H-E-I. Legend of Hay, H-E-I. I think it's only in Chinese. Is it in Chinese? I think it's in English.
Secondly,
I believe
use references and practice drawing based on them. And lastly, to draw without the use of references again to strengthen what I hopefully learned previously. Now then, let's begin. First, I tried drawing some expressions very briefly, without any practice or references. So little practice, in fact, that it's been a week since I last drew and it reflected in the sketches. I quickly moved on from it because it was very apparent that I couldn't draw any expressions. I could have done better with the sketches, but I didn't want to waste too much time on it and go into the actual practice. For the next part, I started using references. I went to sites like Pinterest and looked for them there. There was one caveat, however. Using sites like Pinterest will show you more AI art than real art. And the range of emotions pinned there are also very limited. Now to the actual drawing. I was mainly just copying the references I found, but I also didn't try to make it look perfect, since I was just practicing how to draw the expressions. I was only trying to get the general shape down without worrying too much about details. What I quickly noticed was, if you draw the face with an open mouth but without teeth, it will look very goofy. As soon as you put in teeth in the tongue though, even the mouth as widely open as this doesn't look as strange anymore. Something to keep in mind for the future. I drew 5 of those reference sketches in total and took a break from drawing for the day. The next day I started drawing without references again to see what I remember. The first sketch didn't go as well as I hoped. The eyes had a weird shape and I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. I then adjusted the size of the nose, mouth and chin and moved on to the next sketch. That one was drawn a bit rougher, but it helped me figure out.
I think the problem with... Okay, hold on, let's go back. Let's go back on that.
Drew and it reflected in the sketches. Timeline. Even the mouth as well. If you draw the was open way as well and moved on.
I think the problem with this is that I think she made the face too close to the head. So there's no space of a forehead. I think I would have made the forehead a little more higher. Like here a little more, to give more room for the eyebrows to breathe. I think you drew the character too close to the hair, so it feels awkward to a degree. It feels too small, and then the ear, I think, is too far away, or it's just not lining up correctly. I think the ear should be at least a bit higher. Ear should be a bit higher. Head should be a bit bigger, cranium-wise, because the eyes and the eyebrows have nowhere to move. Where the hairline should be about, I'll say here, but there's no room. So I would bring this down and make the cranium higher and bigger, and then align the ear where the eyes were to a degree. I think that's where it's not really the eyes. Well, actually, quite frank, I would have curved this eye here is too flat. I would have at least made it a little more slanted so it feels in line with this. Plus, this is not in line with this. So I would have brought the eye down a little bit more to be in line with this. See, you can draw two eyes differently, but if you draw them in the same slot of each other, they can look alike, even if they don't look exactly alike. You know what I'm saying? Like the lining of the eyes can really make it feel more in unison with each other than you just drawing them because you can draw something look exactly the same, but if it's not lined up, it's gonna look wild. Okay, no problem. I prefer watching animes with VO with subtitles. Oh, so if you prefer the sub, you can definitely watch it. It's Chinese first, and I think English second.
To the next sketch. That one was drawn a bit rougher, but it helped me figure out that I have a problem drawing the angle of the face right after drawing in the eyes first. It's easier for me to draw the face or head first and then the eyes, than to draw the eyes first and then try to force the entire face based on the eye position alone. Afterwards, I continued with facial expressions as well as practiced noses for a while. I still didn't get used to the correct placement of eyebrows, as you can especially see here, but that's why I'm practicing it. I liked the expression for the next sketch I did, but then I noticed I had no idea what to do for the mouth. So it became just an ellipse and I started practicing mouths as well. That went on for a while until I felt a bit more confident trying to draw an entire face again. The eye sockets were weirdly wide on this one, but it was good enough for an attempt. So I practiced drawing the eye sockets. After doing that, I felt like the faces and the expressions started to look better. I marked where the cheeks should be on the face and noticed that the lower eyelid should be lifted up based on the position of the cheeks. Guess what I will practice drawing next? I drew another face with a wide grin so that I can practice the influence of the cheeks on the eyes. So I kept going and tried to incorporate the cheeks more to see how it would affect the eyes. It looks a bit creepy, but at least it's more expressive than anything I was able to draw before. I did this for a long time, and I had quite a lot of fun working on them. Then it was time to draw some other expressions. This time, an angry expression with a wide open mouth. I don't like how the eyes turned out, but other than that, I thought it looked okay. I struggled with the mouth on the next one until I settled for an expression. After that, I started drawing more mouths from multiple angles. I especially have trouble drawing the upper lip, and hopefully I can overcome that one day. I liked how the mouth sketches turned out and continued practicing expressions. This time I drew a bunch of them, since it seemed like what I was practicing was finally paying off. Another day passed, and the first few sketches that I did that day weren't as good as I would like them to be, but that was also to be expected since I didn't warm up yet that day. After drawing for a bit, I got back into it quite quickly and drew a few more expressions. After doing all of this practice, I felt ready to use my newfound knowledge on the pieces I was struggling with. So I went back to my freedom piece, removed the previous face, and started drawing. In the end, the expression didn't really fit her as much as I hoped, but overall, it's still an improvement over not having any. In the end, the expression did.
I think it has to do it up here, instead with the head. Okay, let's use an example. You see how they have their drawing like here? See the eyebrows have time to breathe within this. See this part, people might think this is the hairline. I don't think this is the hairline. Hairline goes up here. So I don't think there's a... You got 60 likes. Let's go. And I think it's just overall the structure of the head.
Didn't really fit her as much as I hoped. But overall, it's still an improvement over not having an expression or face at all. We'll see if I keep it or draw a different one. A few days later, I drew some more sketches and started to add my expressions. Some of them worked out and some didn't,
JD?
but in general, I think the practice helped. That was it for today from me. I hope there was something you could take away from this video, even if it's just a desire to want to improve drawing facial expressions yourself. I'll continue incorporating expressions into more of my future sketches. But for now, thank you very much for watching. This is the last video of this year, 2023, in case you're watching this in the future. And I hope you have some nice holidays and year ahead. Have a nice day. Bye.
Okay. Acting is reacting. Nah. Let's see here. Let's see. TGC, what's this? Tokyo Game Show already? The Tokyo Game Show is happening already?
Good morning, Night City!
It's happening right now. This is the official trailer for the TCG. exclusive free card of Lucy. Let's go. Lucy, they really pouring into the whole like Cyberpunk Edge Runner thing. Let's be honest. I think Cyberpunk Edge Runner saved Cyberpunk in general. Just to be clear, I honestly believe. Let me see. Let me see here. Assassin's Creed, keep running. Hey, where you? What?
In most horror games, movement is always seen as a necessary feature, but it pretty much always feels really dull and bland, especially when whole parts of the game are dedicated to getting chased. But what if you combine good movement and horror to create it?
Hello.
But my game didn't always look like this, and it all started a couple weeks ago when I was scrolling YouTube and came across this video. It was about this guy climbing up blocks in
Most people
Minecraft.
would.
Now you might be
But I
thinking,
think just
this video
because
looks
it
like it's
very
meant
more
for toddlers.
mainstream to most people.
Yeah, it is. And apparently that's the same thing my friends thought when I
Given
tried
that
to show
anime
them
is
the
more
video.
popular than
They
ever.
didn't even give it a chance. And you know, I could understand them judging the video. However, I did not expect to be shunned by everyone I knew. They called me names, threw trash at me on the streets, and I couldn't even leave my house. But if they had just gave it a chance and watched it, they would realize that it's got to be one of the greatest pieces of media ever written. So in order to honor the immense impact this video has had on my life, and just maybe convince my friends I'm normal, I decided to remake the game. So of course I started by creating the project, and worked on one of my many goals, making the player. But there was a small little problem. Every character controller I've ever made has been straight trash. Like, the character would stick onto walls and the movement would feel very stiff, but it wasn't a huge issue for my other games because they had hardly any platforming sections. But you know, now I'm making a platformer. So I threw the old movement away and started making a new movement system with this tutorial. And after 6 long, hard hours, the character can now slide down hills and platform a lot better. Now you might be thinking, this looks nothing like the original
Is that
video.
Drake?
And yeah, you'd be right. I tried to make the gameplay similar, but I just ended up having more fun with the hills. So I deleted the old gameplay and started making the new terrain. But when playtesting, I kind of realized there was nothing to kill the player. So I got some lava from the asset store and poured it into the game.
So crazy.
And stepping on it caused the player to take ticks of damage. Surprisingly, in its unfinished state, the game was already fun to play. But if I wanted to make a reason for the player to play the game, I would need some goals to accomplish. Initially, I wanted the player to go from their spawn location to this house on top of the mountain and retrieve a key that would be used later. But I kind of realized it was super boring and a lazy fetch quest. And because I couldn't think of anything else, I wanted to hide that fact. So I picked the next laziest option and made my game into a horror game. Now, I actually don't know much about horror games besides the fact that it gets a ton of views. So it was time to learn. To truly understand the genre, I went ahead and researched some of the most classic horror games of our time, such as Garden of Banban. In fact, this game is so good that it's caused change in people, such as Thick Noodles. At first, the guy was just a normal person playing Minecraft in his room. However, video by video, you could feel his mental state start to change. He even started using this cat thing as his icon. The state he is in is truly disturbing, especially compared to the Think Noodles of 2010. And I know, this game with its brain-numbing puzzles was definitely the cause. But if a game that plays like this,
And everything else along the way.
Yo, this shit pissed me off when I did this on stream.
I must follow in its footsteps. With all my research done, adding horror to my game would be easy. The first part of the game would be very similar, with the player leaving home to go to the top of the other mountain to retrieve the key. However, exiting the house would cause the environment to change, but there wasn't anything to really be scared of. So I'm gonna go get some assets. I mean, I guess this one looks good enough. Yeah, I'll get this one too. And I guess while I'm here, I'll just get the other assets I need. Okay, so this isn't really necessary, but the Unity skybox looks terrible. So I'm gonna see if I can find a better one. Okay, this one is actually pretty good. And since I'm making a horror game, I'll also need a monster model that I can use for chase scenes and jump scares. So this part actually took a long time, so I'm not gonna bore you with the footage, but I eventually picked this monster because, I don't know, the audio sounded like this in the recording. And I can't remember why I chose it, but it doesn't look too bad. Then finally, I went to go get the skybox that would be used after exiting the house. This looks like one of those Galaxy Wolf hoodies, but it's the only thing free, so might as well. So after finding all the assets I would need, I started placing them into the scene. Okay, so now when you spawn in, you can actually see your objective, and the skybox also looks much better, but I'm not too sure how the other skybox is gonna look. As you can see, I wasn't very confident that the skybox would look that good, and was fully prepared to drop the $20 on the other one. But okay, that's actually not that bad. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I think it's better. Now that I had all my assets placed, it was time to make my game playable. First, I started with the door. I wanted the player to go into the house and grab the key, but when they came out, the skybox would be changed. However, I don't have any footage of this because it would constantly crash my project. So instead, I decided to make the door a load screen where it would change the sky and transition from one scene to the next. And with that fixed, the player is finally inside the building where the key is. Walking on it transfers it to the player's hand, but
What the hell is that?
so that was the player's introduction to the monster, and
What is
I
that?
can't really blame myself for leaving it like this. I got stuck on just trying to make the monster appear with a bunch of colliders that just wouldn't work. So if I just walk here, it should just show up. Okay, I guess not. In the end, I ditched the system and just made the monster spawn in on a cooldown and disappear when the light turns off. But finally, the player was outside and it was time to add the jump scare. But my rigging skills are less than good. So I opted for a simpler system that involves this box. After leaving the house, the box, spanning the entire map, will progressively get faster until you either make it to the end or get completely caught by it. And to make it easier to visualize, I made the screen get darker depending on how far you're in it. And if you're caught all the way inside, your screen will go completely dark. And this is where I plan on adding the jump scare. However, I couldn't avoid using the animator for this one. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I finished. Okay, so now this time it should work. Okay, so considering from where I started, that's not terrible. Obviously, there was no sound for the jump scare, so I'll just go ahead and take that. And now, with the sound effects, it's feeling much scarier. But the final thing I needed to fix with my game was my map. The map was only made for the first part of the game and not the chase. So I made the terrain a little different and added these lanterns to make it clear where you needed to go. And to end the game, I wanted to honor the video that started this project. I made this final platforming section to get to the end of the game, and now it was time to play through it.
Why does this feel like Peak?
Hey, are you trying to play the game I just made?
Was it over? Oh, that was boring. That was wild. Okay. Huh. Let's go morning. See what he's doing. Most evil e-girl on the internet?
Alright, so before this video starts, I just want to say Zydax.com, bro. Come on, bro. You guys have let me down. I've spent close to $15,000 or more with you guys, and every time you build me a computer, something catastrophically just goes wrong with each system. The first system they built for me literally started pissing itself after a year. Water started gushing everywhere system, so bear that in mind. I had to ship it back to them, and they charged me $500 in a fee just to ship it back to them so they could fix it. Ultimately, that first system cost me around $10,000 because, you know, they were finessing people during COVID, and I ultimately decided to trade it in and got a second PC, of which I've now had for over a year, and it's just been a complete nightmare, fucking headache, and I haven't been able to put out as much content as I wanted to, haven't been able to live stream because every time I want to do something that requires a lot of system management, it blue screens and just shuts the fuck off.
Damn, bro.
So if there is a representative from Zydax who, I don't know, watches my content for some reason, please.
And I'm sitting here saying, I just need more space. I'm sitting here thinking, I just need more space. My life sucks.
Please reach out to me, emails in the description and in the bio. Please fix the system. I don't know why every time you guys build a system for me, it just does not work after a year. And then when it comes time for you to fix your mistakes, you want to charge me $500 in shipping freight fees to ship it back to you in LA. I mean, honestly, it should be free at this point after the thousands and thousands of dollars I've spent with you guys. And honestly, for any of my viewers considering buying from this company, Zydax.com, the PC building company, just don't do it, bro. It's going to be a headache. If anything goes wrong, they're gonna burn through your pockets. They're gonna give you every excuse in the world. And then when it comes time to actually fixing the system, it might take 1 to 2 to 3 or 4 fucking months just to get the system back, like it has been for me every time. So yeah, honestly, Zydax, I was holding off on even talking about this for like over a year now because, you know, I don't like doing this with companies, but you guys have been the bane of my existence, and I think it's time to actually sort this out. But anyway, sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to talk about this because sometimes I don't talk about my personal life and the things I go through, and you know, sometimes you just gotta get shit off. But anyways, on to the video.
You're just leading me on.
She's made Twitter posts literally talking about how much she loves pedos.
I'm gonna fucking
what?
myself. I will fucking hospitalize myself.
See, this is the type of girl where you have to watch her back 24/7, constantly on edge because you never know what she has plotting in her mind. Apparently, this girl's name is Ray, or @beingbetrayed on Twitter, and you know, she's made crazy ass posts like need, grapist, pedo, walk now with the hashtags of very disgusting posts. Trying to seek out stuff that is highly illegal and that could land you in prison for the rest of your life. And as we can see, she is a complete train wreck based off of everything we can see written on her legs. And the alleged fantasies going on inside her mind that she wants to publicize to everybody on the internet.
There are like adult men who are messaging her, giving her Robux in exchange for naked pictures of her.
You don't want to be with me ever, then just fucking tell me that! Just fucking tell it to my face! It's not that fucking hard, is it? It isn't!
See, guys, this is where men get finessed, fleeced, and sometimes just killed because you guys think a pretty cute face on a kawaii small body equals not being a threat to your life and well-being. Until one day you wake up on your bed with crust in your eyes you can barely see, and you see this bitch standing over your face with a knife ready to end your ass.
This right here is Ray, also known as being betrayed. A few months ago I went down one of the craziest rabbit holes I've ever went down in my life. So you're in for a fucking treat. Now Ray just looks like the typical
boys.
She made videos on TikTok showing off the ton of makeup that she had on, probably hiding the fact that she's a whale. And she actually got a ton of support for it. If you check her comment section to this day, there's still people glamorizing her in the comments, saying that she's pretty, saying that they love her makeup, and saying they love the fact that she can't go near any magnets within a 2-mile radius.
So based on everything that commentator just said about this girl named Ray, aka being betrayed, she's clinically fucking insane. Like, she has a slew and onslaught of a whole bunch of mental health issues, and that is clearly evident by the amount of piercings on her fucking face. I mean, good God, wasn't it just 5 years ago when e-girls didn't have this many piercings? Like, at most, maybe a nose piercing, ears piercings, some belly piercings.
Yep. Especially on VR chat. Like, bro, it's gotten insane. Like, e-girl, goth girls just had like 1 or 2 piercings. Now it's just like the whole shit is kind of crazy. Like 1 belly piercing, that's it as max. But bro,
and then a couple cute anime tattoos, maybe some pink hair, and that's it. But now you have e-girls out here looking like the poster board for everything you don't want in a girlfriend who just might kill you in your sleep. Like, genuinely, tell me this image right here,
nose ring theory,
this still frame doesn't scare the hell out of you right now, bro. Imagine waking up to this in the middle of the night, lurking in the shadows, staring into your eyes and planning to take your soul away because she thinks you're possibly cheating on her with another girl. I mean, good God.
Now, Ray has a long history of not only partaking in racist humor, but being an actual unabased racist.
She should kill herself. Tell her, we don't need ugly chunks. Oh wait, that's not what she tried to say. Yeah, okay, ugly.
See, this is what I'm talking about. It's always the most innocent looking. Oh, I wouldn't hurt a fly, kawaii. Teehee, I'm just an anime girl. I like watching My Hero Academia and dressing up in emo cosplay. Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I wouldn't hurt a... Until you wake up in the middle of the night seeing this demon lurking in the shadows, staring into your eyes, planning to snatch your soul. And clearly she's just out here being a emo, edgy little e-girl. What is she saying? Ugly chunks? She clearly wanted to say who starts with a ch and ends with an inks. I mean,
here we got her doing not salutes.
Is anybody shocked by that, by the way? Not me.
You're a fucking dirty and you need to kill yourself now.
Guys, I know some of you are mad I said the N-word, but at least I didn't say the hot up. Turns out she did say that shit.
Again, is anybody shocked by this? Now, I know a lot of e-girls who act just like this in my Discord server. Now, are they out here spamming the hard R? No, but I do have to say that Discord seems to attract a specific type of archetype of people, of specific degenerate personality traits that I find highly annoying. Like, whoever Ray was talking to in this chat log, I don't know who it was. Was it necessary at any point of the conversation to call them a nick? And I swear, although it's cut off, it's only half of the profile we can see. It's always the anime profile wearing people who say the worst things online, bro. You think they're completely innocent until they come out of way left field and on some casual as fuck shit just drop the hard R out of nowhere. I mean, good God.
She's made Twitter posts literally talking about how much she loves pedos, saying she wishes that she got threats of assault and how badly she wants to be assaulted.
If you get hot when I call you a pedophile, I love you. Icky men who underage. Oh my fucking God, I can't.
What is happening?
Save me, pedo man. Need a rapist pedo cuck.
Oh man, honestly, bro, I can't believe what I'm seeing at this moment, bro. Like, mind you, this is somebody's daughter, by the way. And honestly, I don't.
I'm sorry, this is too much. I'm sorry. This is too much. This is stupid. This is stupid. I can't. Like, why am I listening to this? She's just doing it for the sake of doing it. It's not like this person is not aware. Like, it's not like the person's not aware of what's happening. They're fully aware. Why am I listening to this? Like, it just seems stupid at this point. Why am I listening to this? Jesus Christ.
It's a Gundam. He's just a piece of crap.
Just doesn't make some sense anymore.
As a former leftist, considering they kicked me out for having a sense of humor, I can wholeheartedly say I am sick of progressives finding issues where there are none. There was a time when a gamer's worst enemy was the conservative Christian.
Correct.
In the long ago. Now our worst enemies are eggless, rapidly aging millennial women that have no kids and no lives. They are often accompanied by a man that oozes weakness from every pore of his body. That you can tell, this man has never had sex with a woman under 170 pounds his entire life.
Damn.
And he's worse for the wear for it.
I'm telling you, that boy's a genius. Tell it.
Tell it.
What's wrong with women's dialogue in video games?
Get ready for another first world problem.
So, we are interested in patterns. Tropes, stereotypes, biases in game mechanics, in worlds, in characters, in stories. Some of those patterns are things that players notice and complain about or praise online, and others kind of fly beyond the radar, but all of them we think affect their experience when they play games.
What?
We're here because all of our research is designed to help very creative people like you make games for us to play, rather selfishly. We want to help you make the kinds of games you want to play, whether that's games with better gender representation, games that enhance play.
There it is. Oh my God, here we go again with this shit. Let's go.
Agency.
Games with better gender representation. That's the heart of the issue here.
Yep.
This long video is nothing more than telling us women don't talk enough in video games. They've clearly never played Battlefield 6, where the male characters have female voices. All I hear are gunshots and yapping.
I hear women.
Explosive ready!
combat, 85% of active duty soldiers are
men.
And though there are many women serving in the armed services, fewer than 8% profess a desire to engage in combat.
So what you're telling me is this: 30% are women. 30% are women, right? And she said more than 8 do not want to be in competitive. So let's just round that 8 to a 10. So 20% of women wants to be in combat then. I'm gonna just round that to 10 because it's just what's gonna end up anyway in a couple of years or so. So like it's just 20% of women who actually want to go into combat. Shit, that sucks.
Oh, someone please stop him!
Want to design. I'm going to suggest how some of these patterns can be subverted or averted. Now, our work involves designing a bunch of tools and doing a bunch of research that helps answer a whole range of questions on different topics, but today we're focusing on just one, gender representation in dialogue.
I'll buy that for $1.
Time to sell your useless tool to developers that will help ensure that they won't make any sales themselves.
Why on earth is someone doing sign language? Do deaf people really care about this as an issue in their day?
We know that roughly
I don't think so.
half of people who play video games are women, and that women and gender minority people have a rough time in the gaming community.
She means the alphabet people. Most real women play phone games or romance dating simulator games, and then they go crazy, and dude, there's a whole nuttiness there.
Yeah, it's funny because what they did is they say women makes 50% of the gaming industry. That is such a fucking lie. What they did is they took women who play games, consoles, and phone, and women dominate in phone games. So what happens is they made the phone games combine with the PC, the PC, like the PC. I think PC, console, and phone and mobile all at one just to make that 50%. But I think men just alone makes up gaming just in console alone and just by themselves in PC. I don't think men really dominate in mobile games. I don't think men are out here playing mobile games like that. I don't think so. I really don't think so. It might be a percentage, but I don't think it's that high compared to women.
想要我考多紧？
很近很近。
下次是不是轮到你来考清华？
Currently popular among Chinese women are online games called otome games,
meaning
maiden games, which encourage female players to enjoy romance with virtual male characters.
But anyway, the rest of the people that, and I quote, identify as women, just want to see more ugly humans and characters that reflect them. And doing these things to appease that small audience is a good way to kill a franchise. Ask Dragon Age Veilguard.
Cinematics and moving, nuanced character writing.
Oh, I'm non-binary.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that?
What does that mean?
Are the winds on which this triumphant dragon
See that
soars.
meme?
Pulling out all the stops in a whirlwind tour of Northern Thetis, and capping it with a terrific finale that's built on memorably tough choices and consequences. If we never get another Dragon Age, at least it got to go out on a high note.
The fact that you have to say
A little
that
bit of
tells
light
you
on
his
this.
ass.
We did a survey in collaboration with Swedish game company Undone Games and surveyed 1,000 people who identify as women who play mobile games, and most of them also play games on PC and console.
See, I rest my case. Only 1,000 people bothered to do this, so you know it's a bunch of no-lifers who gave this stupid survey the time of day. Listen, I can't even be bothered to do YouTube surveys.
Doing on a daily basis. But just under a third reported feeling guilty about taking time to play.
Why?
Now, what was particularly surprising for
Wait,
us
why? Why
is
would
that
you feel
that
guilty
guilt
playing games?
or shame or keeping secrets for fear of judgment from family and friends about your play didn't correlate with playing less. So there's a whole bunch of people out there who are playing quite a lot of games and feeling really bad about it.
I should have known to try to extrapolate 1,000 people filling up.
You're feeling bad playing a lot of games. Why would you feel bad doing that? Like, if you're not being productive, that's one thing, but like in your life and doing things that you shouldn't be doing and you're just wasting time, I get that, but like, why do you mean you feel bad playing games? Or lots of games? What does that even mean?
Out this stupid survey to being a much larger number than it actually is. In her mind, these 1,000 people reflect the opinions of millions of, and this tool that they're making is really going to help something, rather than admitting to herself and her colleague that this is absolutely worthless and a waste of time.
Perhaps most shockingly, you're more likely to keep it a secret if you're proud of your gaming achievements.
Moment.
So we think this and the whole lot of data that we got off the back of this survey is indicative that many women, not all women, but many women, feel that gaming isn't for them, even when they really love doing it. That it's not designed for them, that it's not the sort of thing they should identify with, or not a subject that they can bond with other people over.
Why do you have to identify with virtually every fucking thing you come across? That is so crazy.
But that we might be able to make some headway by making game worlds more inviting for women players.
Do I have to identify with soda just to drink it? Do I have to identify with juice just to drink it? Do I have to identify with a burger just to eat it? Why do I have to identify with virtually everything I come across?
And so, can you imagine how many lives this is going to be saving?
A few years ago, a study was done of how much women speak in Disney films. So in 19...
Fuck them. That's where you gotta grow up and say fuck your parents, fuck your family. That's where you have to come to that conclusion. If you can't feel bad all the time, there's so much that your parents can do. You gotta say fuck you. You gotta sometimes gotta say fuck your family. It's a woman thing.
1950, Cinderella came out, and 60% of the words in that film were spoken by women characters. Roughly 10 years later, Sleeping Beauty came out, and despite the main character spending most of her time asleep, 71% of the dialogue in that film is spoken by women. Let's fast forward to the 2010s, the fry pan wielding, action-oriented, strong Disney princesses. In Tangled, only 52% of the dialogue is spoken by women. Went to Frozen, which has two leading ladies. 41% of the dialogue is spoken by women.
Instead of this woman realizing that storytelling and writing deteriorated massively over the course
last
of
10
decades,
years,
isn't indicative of some form of misogyny, but the evident cognitive decline of our culture and media as a whole. But I guess we could just sit there and pretend that women are somehow being silent.
Of dialogue from 60 role-playing games published over the last 30 years. It's got now more than 13,000 characters, 11 million words of dialogue, and it's growing all the time. Each line of dialogue is mapped onto who's speaking and its position in the dialogue.
No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. No one gives a flying fuck. No one cares. If anyone in here cares about that, you don't have a lot of things to be worrying about. No one cares. Is the game fun? That's all that matters. That's the ultimate thing. If I was a CEO or a games manager or something like that, and the game's not fun, and talking about all of this is a waste of money and time.
Dialogue tree, and we've spent a long time cleaning and fixing this data. So it now represents the biggest resource for studying dialogue in games. We made a game as well that you can play to learn more about this corpus. We're also building tools to help visualize and explore this data. So here's some of the dialogue tree from Baldur's Gate 3.
Sell us more of your AI slopware. Instead of studying dialogue based on gender, why not focus on better storytelling? Or
can't do that.
Horrors. Hire someone you think might be problematic to work on stories. As Nietzsche said, one must have chaos in their soul to give birth to stars. And frankly, the last few years of being politically correct has created the most stale, homogenous entertainment ever that no one's interested in. That's why all of these streamers are becoming popular. They realize the worse they are as human beings, the more
better they yes, he's not lying. The more horrible of a person you are, or the more insanely politically incorrect you are, the more likely you're going to be seen. Because even if you're pissing off the masses with your non-correctness, you're going to be talked about than someone who's actually doing that very thing. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of people who are doing that. Like, if you're doing the thing that everyone's expected you to be doing, you're not going to be talked about because you're doing what everyone else is doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of makes sense. So.
In them because it seems like they actually have a personality.
I'm amazed of his genius.
So, we can start by asking, what percentage of dialogue is spoken by women? Do you want to do a poll?
Yeah. Right, we'll start the bidding. Put your hand up if you think at least 10% of the dialogue is spoken by women. At least 20%. At least 30%. Or some hand.
Give me a hand when the woman is not talking. That's the question. Ask yourself that question. Put your hand up when the woman is not talking. Don't give me a percentage. Just give me when they're not talking. Give me a game when they're not talking. Or movie.
At least 40%. At least 50%. Any higher? 50% higher? 60%? 70%? No, it's
stop
them. Bidding is ended. Okay.
You're spot on, really. So, if we count all the words of dialogue in the corpus...
These people are going to lose money. Who's ever funding this is going to lose a lot of money. I'm just going to tell you right straight up off rip. I don't care if you think this sounds rude or misogynist or whatever the case may be. This company is going to go under. Whatever this company is going to go under. Yes, he does drink soy milk. I'm telling you, that whatever this is, it's going to tank.
Roughly 2/3, 65%, are spoken by characters who players would deem to be men. Roughly 30%, and almost every hand was up at either 30 or 40%, is spoken by women.
Wow, what a waste. The poor children.
This just makes sense to me. Gaming is a male-dominated hobby, any way you slice it. Let me put it to you in a way that a leftist could understand. Despite the popularity of drag in the modern age, and the number of gay men wearing makeup these days like women, you don't see Sephora abandoning women to focus on the much smaller gay male demographic.
The same with video games. It's not really rocket science.
Older games are at the top, newer games are at the bottom. So the first thing to notice is just how few games, spoiler 1, crosses that 50% mark. That is, only one of these games has more than 50% of dialogue spoken by women. Now that includes Final Fantasy X2, which has 3 female protagonists.
Final Fantasy is a rite of passage for the lonely nerd male growing up. Even the title says it all. Final Fantasy. Because you need to escape reality by going to your Final Fantasy.
By the way, Final Fantasy X2, hot wet garbage.
Recently, Final Fantasy 15, all boy party, less than 25% of dialogue in that game is spoken by women.
Oh my God.
These aren't meant to be criticisms of the individual games. Obviously, not all games need to have equal representation. We might absolutely have.
What? Ain't that your whole shtick? Isn't that your whole fucking shtick? Not every game should have representation? Ain't that your whole job, the grift for this shit? What? Then why are you here? Why are you here? They're losing money. Oh my God. This demon just literally said, all games should have representation. And then after that, she says, not every game needs representation. Then why are we here? Pop up 99% of women. This is wild.
Stories that center men, and that seems totally right. The point is the pattern, right? And how few the exceptions are. So the exception in this case is a sequel of a sequel, Lightning Returns, which doesn't have a huge amount of dialogue.
Oh my God. She doesn't have a huge amount of dialogue, but she's the main character. X2 has 3 bitches that you play as, and they don't have enough dialogue. Oh God. This is like saying the Lara Croft game from from 20. She's a liar. You're a liar. Like, think about it this way. That's like saying Lara Croft doesn't have enough, I guess, lines in the 2013 Tomb Raider game that came out in 2013. It's old, but it came out in 2013. She doesn't have enough because she's not over talking every NPC that's trying to kill you. That happens to be a dude.
50% mark.
People like this need to be gatekept from hobbies
Yes.
at all costs.
Yes.
I fail to see what purpose this could possibly serve other than to make a game even more ass than it was, if anyone's even willing to listen to this.
But you can see here the difference between Horizon Zero Dawn, female-led game, with just under 50% female dialogue, through to...
Oh my god. Now she's picking Horizon Zero Dawn or where the fuck. Bro, what are you talking about? The main character is a woman! Who's also lesbian somehow. She's somehow lesbian in the... And they don't talk, she doesn't talk enough. What are you talking about? No, it never does. When I'm, like, listen, when I'm playing a game like Call of Duty or Final Fantasy Zenless Zone, or I'm playing Marvel Rivals, I'm not thinking, my god, Rocket needs to speak more. I play as a fucking Brooklyn talking raccoon. I don't want to hear him talk. This is madness. I don't understand this logic. Wait, let's use another example. We've been hearing just recently that no one likes the new Metroid game because it has too much millennial writing and it has that one dude who keeps talking. Right? Right? Think about it. Everyone complains that the dude's talking too much. You love your sexy raccoon face. But like, imagine everyone kept on playing how much he's annoying when he keeps speaking. No one wants to hear a man speak if they don't have to. Ill.
Horizon Forbidden West.
Ew.
But at the current rate, it will still take about a decade, if not longer, to get to a point where, on average, we've got gender parity.
Hooray! Horizon broke the mold with 4 female dialogue.
I played both Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. I didn't
This is a
notice and
hard
didn't
riff.
care. To pay attention to such things, you'd have to be a moral busybody. People play games to escape reality. I'm fighting with my insurance company currently, so when I get mad, I play Battlefield 6 and blow things up. I don't sit there and wonder about the gender disparity between female skins that you could purchase, which personally I feel there's too many. It's unrealistic. I mean, for God's sakes, they just released some new skins. It's like black women with cornrows and dreads that are fighting the invading forces that are undiscriminate location because they don't want to offend any countries because everyone's so gay now.
Can players
not
avoid
wrong.
this bias by making choices during the dialogue tree? So, for example, here's a dialogue tree from Final Fantasy VII. If you were to take the left-hand path, then you would end up with 16 words female dialogue and 7 words of male dialogue. If you were to take the right-hand path, you'd end up with slightly more words of male dialogue. So what's the pattern over all of the games? I think we'll just skip on to the next one. So we imagine this as a dialogue challenge. We created a little computational agent that knows the whole dialogue tree structure and asked it to make choices to maximize the dialogue so that there's more female dialogue than male dialogue.
Didn't these people not see what happened to what was that called? What was that game, that woke game? What was it called? Dustborn? I think it was called Dustborn. I think it was called. It was literally racism personified in wokeism. And you saw how that went. That's wild. Oh wait, let me see. I saw someone get mad at someone like Resident Evil because it was taking place. People are stupid. So let me get this straight. So the zombie, the T virus should just go for every other race, but not the black ones in Africa. Right? It doesn't make any sense. We live in a time where there's zombies everywhere. It's just not in Africa. Are you serious? Is that? So, are you not shooting a black zombie if it's gonna come eat you? You're too worried about being called racist? I'm blowing that motherfucker's head off. I have the remake. They had to remake it so much of it. Oh my god. I'm telling you now, if African zombies coming my way, I'm blowing that motherfucker's head off. That goes for the children zombies, the woman zombies, and the male zombies. Yep. And the flies, too, in Africa.
Such a first world problem. Western society spends so much energy telling us how strong and powerful women are while simultaneously telling us that they're completely helpless. Women are somehow second-class citizens even in video games.
That might actually be popular.
For these two assholes.
Can we just fix this by giving women more lines? Well, I think
probably
if I asked this to any one of you out in the demo hall, you'd go, no.
I'm so glad that people.
Was that the NPC that you play with?
In the wake of Sweet Baby. If activists like this are consultants on a game, I want to make sure.
Zombie flies are probably more worse than the
This is why
actual.
Sweet Baby Detected was so popular.
Oh my god! Actually, that'd be horrible. Think about that. Yo, think of it this way. Think of it this way. What's wild about this is this. If the flies are on the zombies, because there's a lot of flies there. If the flies are inside the dead zombies and the dead animals that are zombies too, because the T-virus jumps between humans and animals. How the fuck is the... most likely, those bugs are characters of that shit. Especially the mosquitoes. Oh, fuck. We're screwed. We're so screwed. I didn't even think about that. No. The only game that only brought up anything with a bug starting a zombie apocalypse to a degree was probably Dead Rising. I think Dead Rising is the only actual like zombie video game, or at least zombie anything that focuses on the insects causing, or a bio-engineered insect for causing the zombie issue. Hey, thank you for the thumbs up. I think I was right on that. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. You don't really think about that.
Watch this. We just want to play the video game and enjoy ourselves.
Yeah.
Not have like an HR meeting for our playtime before we have to go to bed, wake up, and go to work, and then actually HR in reality.
Ladies.
This is Jessie from the original Final Fantasy VII.
Okay.
In the original game, she's given 32 lines of dialogue, and we can split up what her dialogue's doing. So about a quarter of it is her showing off her technical expertise as an explosives expert. About a quarter of it is her teaching the player how to play the game. And about half is her
Thank you for
revealing
the
her
100, bro. I appreciate it.
Now, in the remake, the first Final Fantasy VII installment of the remake, she's given almost 10 times as many lines of
Thank you
dialogue.
so much, dude.
That sounds like a great thing, right? But now here's the split. So she now spends only 10% of her available words showing off her expertise, and 82% of her dialogue revealing her personality, much of which consists of her flirting with Cloud. Now, flirting is not a bad thing, right? But when this becomes a pattern, and it's reflective of the narrow range of roles that women characters are allowed to play, we might think that there's some, work to be done.
Okay, this is just like a complete omission.
You know what you should do? You should have her play a very frustrating game like Souls and come up to her and like make her play a very hard boss on purpose. This same woman that's speaking, make her play a hard boss on Souls, like Dark Souls or Demon Souls, whatever, and then ask her right after she's losing and constantly getting frustrated, are you worried about the dialogue of these NPCs that you're fighting? Bet you it'll piss her off. I bet you that'll piss her off. She'll rage quit right after that. I bet you. I swear to God. Actually, make her fight a female. Make her fight the final boss in Souls. The woman one with the sword. I forgot her name. And ask her, are you worried about the dialogue of this character who happens to be female? I bet you she'll shit a brick. Because no one's worried about that stupid shit.
That these two know all about video games. Of course, the female character is hitting on Cloud because Final Fantasy VII Remake is a fan service game. For people
I did
that are
because
sexually
mosquitoes carry
attracted to all
the
the
Zika
characters in
virus.
the game.
Why can't it
This
carry
happened
AIDS,
after
right?
Advent Children dropped. When that hit, Final Fantasy went from being one of the greatest RPGs of all time to just being gooner bait, essentially, for like horny weebs for the last decade, bro.
Stardew Valley. Now, in terms of just sheer balance, this game's pretty even, right? Just over half of the dialogue is spoken by men, just under half is spoken by women. But there are some differences in the dialogue that would be very hard to notice just by playing the game, because there are some NPCs that say different things to you depending on the gender of the player character. So, for example, if you're a man, you're offered ale, and if you're a woman, it's wine. If you're a man, it's creamy pasta. If you're a woman, it's salad.
Oh my god, this is
If
complaining
you're a man,
at
you're described as full of energy. You actually get quite a lot of different compliments if you're a man in the game. If you're a woman, you're always beautiful.
And that's a problem?
If you're a man, people show concern that you spent too much time in the sun. If you're a woman, you've got a lovely tan.
What? So, wait, is she upset that they stroke her ego? I'm being told I'm in the sun. You look burnt. Bitch, you look good. Problem. Feminist problems. Bro. I'm in the sun working my ass off in Stardew Valley. Bro, you need to go inside. You look burnt. Chick doing the same thing. You are pretty as shit. Feminist has a problem with this. What?
And here's my favorite example. If you're a man, you seem to really know your way around a joystick, huh? I guess that makes sense.
What?
If you're a woman.
It's not that funny.
I didn't think you'd know how to work a joystick so well, but it seems you're experienced.
What? I know they're not sitting here having a problem with Stardew Valley. It's meant to be funny. They have lost the plot.
What sort of ambient dialogue NPCs are making in the Mass Effect trilogy. We coded it into the kinds of things they're talking about, from more public stuff like current events to more private stuff like romance. Just like in Daggerfall, when two women are talking to each other, they're quite likely to talk about family and romance. But when two men are talking to each other, they're mainly talking about current events, military and work. These things are sort of coded as more...
But that's what men do talk about. That's what men do talk about. We talk about military, we talk about current events, we talk about, I don't know, fucking food. We talk, like, you guys hear the conversation that me and Mike be having on stream. You girls don't have book talk? Don't you girls talk about book talk? Doesn't book talk eventually talk about family and or romance? I know for a fact that my girlfriend listens to a bunch of book talk shit, and they usually fall under romance. What, like... What? Like, I'm pretty sure girl does talk about current events, but, like, what the fuck? They're not talking about military like that. Okay. Book talk.
More masculine. So there's a bias in the way that people are presenting their gender through the topics that they're talking about.
Women interested in current events outside of celebrity gossip are activists or social media wannabe pundits. I don't know how many women I've interacted with in my life or dated outside of social media that only cared about celebrity crushes doing a TV show or movie. Their dating lives is what they wanted to talk about, their favorite music, and their skincare routines. I'm not even joking, dude. They don't give a shit about government. That. They don't care about local legislation or anything outside of themselves.
That's toxic. That's toxic. That's toxic. That's toxic.
We find patterns that don't have to do with dialogue and that really surprise us. So we were doing some research on gender and violence, and we extracted just over 1,000 NPCs from the MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. So 1,000 NPCs related to main scenario quests. And what we found is that men were statistically significantly more likely to carry weapons.
There's several women that are having a problem with book talk and want it purged. Oh my fucking god. Even come on. Even you women are. I'm pretty sure even you women now are fucking annoyed with the feminists of today. Come on, don't lie to me. You gotta be annoyed with feminists today. Come on, women. Come on, don't lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. Come on. They did. They legitimately did. Shit. Oh my god.
Than women. There's an even more striking finding. And that's there's a variable in the game data that controls bust size and hip
you're
size
not wrong,
of characters.
Mikey.
And to give you the really short version, the bigger your boobs, the less likely you are to carry a weapon.
Then you did not play. You didn't play Monster Hunter then. You didn't play what's that fucking Mecha Break? I made my girlfriend's titties huge. I made my girlfriend's titties huge in that game. I molded that bitch after my girl. And she was in a giant mech shooting a bunch of rockets. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Bigger the boobs, the bigger the weapons. From what I've seen, right? Like, think about it. Have you not played Monster Hunter? Have you not played Blue Star Protocol, where the fuck that game is? You can make your titties huge, motherfucker. You can make your titties huge and have a big ass sword. What are you talking about? This bitch has not touched anything outside Stardew Valley. I'm telling you now. I can't. No. Bullshit. She probably just played Vanguard, where all the body types are as homogeneous as hell. They're weapons in themselves, right? You could use those bad boys and smash someone's head open. Yes, you're not wrong. Like, jokes aside, but just like I'm saying, like, she don't know what she's talking about. There's many games you can make the shit. There's that one there's that a high loading screen. But like that is what it is. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. Did they not play as Tifa? No, not play as Tifa. I don't think you can play as... No, can you play as Tifa in the Final Fantasy VII game? I don't think so. She has big tits and she kicks ass. Her weapons are her fists. What are you talking about? I don't think her tits are bigger than Aerith's. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there is. I'm not gonna lie to you. There is a lot of morally dark themes in those book talk shit you guys be listening to.
Based.
Listen, it's Final Fantasy. Yet again, it's in the title. Fantasy. It's a...
If I remember right, I think in Final Fantasy Online, you can still make your... I think you can make the breast bigger. And you can still carry a giant sword or staff, or you can be a mage. What? I don't know what this bitch is talking about. I'm sorry.
Japanese JRPG, you fight goblins, ghosts, demons, ghouls, and you're an elf person. There's cat girls, there's little teddy bear people, and it's wildly popular. This sounds par for the course with JRPGs. And I can say wholeheartedly, every woman I've ever known with big honkers did not carry a weapon. Hell, they didn't even learn how to throw a jab.
To wrap up, what's going wrong with women's dialogue in video games?
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. I'm just making a problem to make it seem like it's wrong. There's nothing wrong. She's hard grifting. This is hard grifting. This is hard grifting.
Not that each individual woman isn't given enough dialogue. Rather, there just aren't enough women speaking.
Has big.
When they speak, as we've seen, they have a narrow range of things to say. And the agenda...
Where? I'm so sorry. Are you afraid of spiders? What the fuck? Guys, it's huge! Am I?
I do remember that.
I'll get it. No, you're not. You're gonna die. No.
One of the most worst times of gaming history.
As we've seen, they have a narrow range of things to say.
But all the background characters, the characters that you can speak to, the characters that you overhear in the background, right? Merchants, all of them. And everyone is more likely to speak to a man.
I played Fallout 4 on my second modded run, and during that playthrough as a female character, not once did the NPCs leave me the hell alone when it came to the stupid quest. There's complete gender parity. I don't know what they're talking about.
The fact that these patterns hold so strongly across the industry, across different games from different countries, across games across the decades, we think is really striking. If you only take one thing from this talk when you're writing, it's that, yeah, sure, women do generally speak less than men. And it really does matter what they say and who they say it to. But if you want women to speak more, you have to add more of them. That's the number one thing.
Any developer dumb enough to listen to these two people with this nothing burger of a PowerPoint deserve to be replaced by AI.
Correct.
At this stage of the game, it's time to...
Correct. This is what... This, I hope you do know. This is the very reason why AI is taking over your nearly everything. They're tired of paying for stupid shit like this because this is a grift. This is a big waste of time. It's making problems out of absolutely nothing. There's nothing there to be problem. I'm telling you, there's nothing there. There is nothing there to be really worried about. These are people who have too much time in their hands or something like this. I'm sorry, this bitch need to hit a tread and he needs to get some bitches. I'm dead serious.
To put out stuff gamers want to play because developers are not safe from the machine onslaught that's coming. Lord knows we are one sweaty Asian and an AI program away from the gaming industry being tilted on its head. The days of showing up and trying to lecture us about gender, sexuality, and all this other stuff, it's over. You better get with the program. Sunshine, or you're out the door. So if you're thinking about gender parity, I suggest you learn how to make a creamy iced latte, because that's where you're headed.
Thank you both so much. That was such an interesting talk. I guess I just wanted to ask a question about how exactly you built this corpus. Like, how do you go about getting all of these pieces of dialogues? Do companies provide them directly to you? And then also, like, in terms of processing the data, like, do you get any help in terms of, like, tags already attached to the dialogue already, or are you trying to, like, figure this out from what you're provided? Yeah, thank you.
That's a great question. And yeah, so we've been working together. We some of the data comes from game data that we sort of hacked out. Some of the data comes from fan transcripts or wherever we can sort of get this. And so
they didn't even play any of the games they're talking about, which is why they thought Stardew Valley had really weird issues with dialogue.
Wow! So they never played the games? They just got the transcripts and said, this is a problem. So they're not even putting the effort to know, okay, they're talking less. There might be a actual legitimate reason why you're talking less. Why this particular gender is talking less. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just say I make a video game. And the video game is tailored to a certain degree where the story has to focus on, like, the gender of people. Oh, you know what? Let's use a better example. You know that movie with Tom Holland where there's a planet of only just men, and if no women's on the planet because they all died off because of some mysterious virus or something like that? That's what this is. So this, like, say that movie got popular at the time. They will have a problem with it because there's less women talking in that movie when the whole movie's about a bunch of men on a planet where all the women died of mysterious reasons. Like, I think of some scientific reasons. On that planet. Remember, this is in the far future. It's not on Earth. This is in the far future where we're, like, doing, like, we're living on, like, different planets and shit. In the movie, it's literally about people who can use their thoughts to think out loud. You never watched it? You gotta watch that movie. It's kind of cool. It's cool in concept, but it didn't really do well in execution. The concept is cool, but the execution kind of, like, not bad, but it's not good. It just, like, Like, it was a great concept, and I could see, like, this becoming a thing, but, like, I tell you what, I'll do with those thought powers. What was it called? I think it was called Chaos Mind or something. Hold on, let me see real quick.
The answer to this might be depressing, but in your research, have you come across, creators or studios or genres even, which do this well? Where there are varied topics of conversation, where men and women get equal billing, where there is a good balance of male and female characters, and maybe also some non-binary representation as well. Like, are there good outliers that you've encountered?
It's a good question. There are games that do each of these things well. I'm yet to find, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And if you think you have that game, tell me. I think we've yet to find a game that we feel like does all of those things.
So, do you have a problem? Wait, so let me ask you a question. I'm pretty sure this bitch has not played Genshin Impact. She has not played Genshin Impact. She has not probably played Zenless. She has not played most MiHoYo games. If you look at most MiHoYo games, they're pretty female focused. No, not female focused. It's male focused, yes, because they make the women look really attractive. But there's more women than men. So the dialogue must be, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know what she's talking about. She's picking, like, it's weird. She didn't play the games. And what?
And issues
And her?
completely. And the game flopped so hard it killed the IP. These activists cry out loud for games to be made for 2% of the population. And then when it crashes and burns, they just call everybody
Especially Hulkon's Starware.
So you started the presentation by saying that female players feel guilty about playing and they are not as proud of their achievements. So how does this relate to their underrepresentation in dialogue?
Yeah, it's a really good question. So you might think of it as, we know that it's kind of too big a question to answer quickly, so I'm going to give you an answer that's going to sound a bit reductive, but forgive me and we can have the longer version. We know that players want diversity to be better, right? And we also know that a whole bunch of women already play video games.
Okay.
And yet many of them report not feeling great.
To who? What are they talking about? The most complaint I hear that women always have, I don't think they're ever complaining about what's in the game, but who's playing the game with them. Meaning, if they're playing like an online space, which I don't know why, they're always like it's weird. I can understand. Like, it's weird. The only time they complain is usually when they're playing with someone who they're not friends with or they don't know. Mostly a dude who's just being creepy or weird. Or if they're not being creepy or weird, they're telling the chick, look, listen, I think you need to swap off that character. It's not working. I'm talking about Overwatch or Marvel Rivals. Mostly Overwatch, mostly. Because I think more women play that than Marvel Rivals, I think. So, like, that woman will think he's being toxic because he's telling her what is best for the situation, for the time being. Most of the time, see, that's the thing. And this is where I kind of blame men on this only one part. Stop assuming that she's attractive because she sounds attractive. There's a lot of girls who are not pretty, and they may have an attractive sounding voice, or they sound really feminine. I think a lot of dudes do this, especially in VR chat. They'll take a girl's voice. Warlock? Wait, Warlock? What do you mean Warlock? Well, what game are you playing with? What game are... Oh, are you talking about Marvel Rivals? Adam Warlock you talking about? They'll do, like, a lot of dudes do this thing. They assume how attractive the girl is based on their voice, and they do this in VR chat. And I think we do this, like, all men been doing this for a while now, since online gaming. But, like, especially on VR chat, they'll hear a girl who's, like, in a sexy, like, typical anime outfit or, like, skin, and then if they sound attractive, they assume they're attractive. No, it's not like that. The theme through. Oh, okay. I just play the game. I'm tired of like, I don't know why people need to go into like the chat and talk. I understand if you're playing, I can get it if you're playing competitive and you're trying to get that rank up. So you're on that well, it's not on your fault to not having no friends play this game to a degree, and you're solo queuing. That's your fault. But like, if you're going to solo queue and play in ranked, and you're deciding not to use the mic, that's kind of on you to a degree. The game is a life is a drag. Yeah, I get it. So like, I get it to a degree, but then again, if you're playing quick play, I don't know why you women are trying to talk in the open mic. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're playing by yourself and you're playing quick play, you don't need to talk. You don't need to talk. There'll be women who be in the fucking quick play and trying to have conversation with people and talk to them. And then when they're being mean, they're like, why are you being so mean? Or why are you being weird? Dude, you're in quick play. Like, I get comp to a degree, but when you're in quick play, you don't need to fucking talk. And even if you lose, you just lost. It's quick play. It's not that serious. There's no rank that's being fucked with. There's no, you know what I'm saying? There's no stakes here. No. No. So that complaint is usually cut by half most cases.
About it, not feeling served by the game, perhaps not seeing people like.
And I'm just gonna tell you, women, right now, if you're gonna play comp in a team-based setting, get a bunch of friends first. Get like 4 friends that you believe that you're comfortable with. Play your Overwatch or your Marvel Rivals with your friends in comp. Don't solo queue, because it's not gonna end well for you. Because most cases, y'all can't take any form of, like, not even say criticism. You guys can't take any, like, horrible, like, insults or anything. I'm not saying that should be normalized. I'm just saying that's just how things are. And it's not just exclusive to you. Men get it all the time from each other. You know what? You're right. You're not wrong. But, like, you gotta look at it this way. Men are horrible to each other, too. Especially on a video game. So you're not exclusively just exempt from this. We say horrible things to each other too. Racist, misogynist, whatever you guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even have to be true or factual. Just the fact that you pissing me off, I'll say the most insane shit to you. Unhinged shit. Because they can. Let them attack each other verbally. I never really hear women argue with each other on stream. I mean, on stream, on online. Because I never get to see or hear that happen. Like, women being toxic to each other online. Because I don't think the men will let 2 bitches bicker online. They'll tell them to shut the fuck up. I don't think, like, it's funnier hearing 2 men argue than 2 women argue. It's funnier to hear 2 men argue over absolutely nothing than hear 2 women argue for absolutely nothing. Okay, yes, old man caught in the early 2000s what's for the week. Was that for the week? That shit crazy. Like, straight up. I would just mute them and I don't know. I'll probably tell them to shut the fuck up. I can't. Like, straight up. I would say, shut the fuck up, bitches. Just play the game. Damn.
Women need to see themselves in a game literally, not figuratively. And what I mean by that is men can like a character that looks nothing like them, but he can relate to this person. There might be one quality in this character that he says, this reminds me of it, this is understandable. Women aren't built that way on average.
I think, obviously it's a much bigger problem. We need some kind of improvements in the industry. We need improvements in marketing. We need improvements in game discourse online. For God, but we think that, this is a good start. That being able to see women speak confidently and thoughtfully in a whole different range of roles can only be a good thing in terms of, challenging the view that games aren't really for them.
Guess they didn't see the modern games in the last 10 to 15 years.
Yeah.
Yesterday's games are shit! Get a hold of yourself.
Question. They've never played Last of Us. They never played Last of Us 2, huh? They've never seen Last of Us 2, huh? If someone relates to Krillin... If someone relates to Krillin, don't do it for the Android session. She looks awful. Yeah, horrible. This is the... What do we call it? The mental illness haircut?
You're an Earth Directorate agent. Affirmative, Commander. If all you ever see in games is, women in latex bikinis...
What are you talking about? No! You're a liar. You're a fucking liar. That is a lie. She's lying. When's the last time you saw anything in latex bikinis? And it's just being promoted to you? She is lying. Bro, Marvel Rivals just came out like a year and a half ago, right? And people was making a bunch of shit comments saying this is Gunnar X, Y, and Z. What are you talking about? And that was for the West, even though it was made by the Chinese. She's lying. She's fucking lying. Anyone who's pushing anything with girls in bikinis, you get fucking ostracized almost instantly. What is she talking about? She's lying. No.
You might not feel great about spending a lot of time doing that.
What AAA game features women in latex bikinis that somehow alienate other women? The only game
She's talking, you know what she's referring to? She's talking about Stellar Blade. The only game she can two, Stellar Blade and Nier Automata. That's it. That's it. Those are the only two she can actually legitimately probably bring up. That's crazy. Those are the only, actually, quite frank, those are made for the East, right? If she's talking about from the West, she has no play. If it's coming from directly from the West, from us Americans, fuck no. I don't know what she's talking about. That does not exist. I can't tell you a Western game that came out in the last 5 to 10 years that just pushes women in bikinis only. Or just the main character can wear a bikini while fighting. That's expected from the East, like anime, specifically like gacha games, fucking Nier Automata, and what do you call it? Stellar Blade. Those are the only 3 types that you can probably think of. But I can't think of a Western game that is not anime inspired or based, that is not coming from the East, that is made only from the West and Westerners, that is only focused on women being in bikinis. What are you talking about? You see what they did to Lara Croft? Made her into a butch-like man. What are you talking about? Lies. She's lying.
I can think of that is Stellar Blade. So basically, one game in God knows how many years since Bayonetta, or maybe Nier Automata, that had sexy female characters and outfits. That's 3 that I can think of in the last 10 to 15 years. But obviously, this woman is acting as if every game has that.
Yeah, that's a
research has shown that women would rather play an attractive, sexually objectified female character than an ugly one.
Yes, my girlfriend said it. My girlfriend said the same thing. Whenever my girlfriend's playing a fighting game, when she sees me playing a game, or maybe playing a new game, especially like an anime thing, and she says she picks the girl who is the prettiest to her. She's not worried about her political standing. She's saying which one is the prettiest one. I want to play that one. Give it 18. You think she can get modifications? Can she get modifications? I don't think she can. Is she like, wait, is she still like an android or she's a human? I'm not sure. I can program her. Oh, she's still an android? Okay. I gotta look that up. I thought he wished her to be human, but she still kept the powers somewhat. I thought that's how it worked, but I guess not. I guess she's a very advanced android to have children. I know Dr. Joe that was really a thing, but I didn't know it was that. She got the necessary parts. Thank you, Dr. Giroux. You are the best. You are a real one. Took out the bomb. Wow, I took out a bomb so Krillin put a baby in her. That was the plan all along. Take out the bomb, put in the baby. Hey, you know what, Krillin? You're a real one, bro. You put a baby in this baby. Yo, that's crazy. Do you think when Krillin was doing the devil's dance with her, you think he had to fly up just to get, he has to like float, use his powers to float to get it in? I'm pretty sure he had to. Cause I think his head is right at her boobs. I think his head is right at her boobs or her shoulder. I can't remember. Only wild part is he's named his daughter after Marin. Yes, that was the wild part, bro. To that day, it's still weird. You named your daughter after your ex-girlfriend that looks like Bulma. That says a lot, bro. And while she looked exactly like Bulma, that was crazy. She was for the streets. You know, in a weird way, Bulma was for the streets at one point. Remember that. So he had a type. He was interested in Bulma, no shit. Real one to keep her away. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he knows she was annoying. You must know when you know that if Master Roshi finds you annoying as a woman and want to get rid of you, you fucked up. Right? Remember, Bulma was for the streets at one point. She was for the streets. She, like, Vegeta's the only one that made that bitch into a housewife. Legit. He's the only one who made her into a housewife. Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh yeah, he did too, right? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. All right, so this was the movie I was talking about. You think so? Because I remember she did reminisce about that, didn't she? Back in Namek, she was by herself. True, but like when you think like, didn't she have that was that a filler? I think that was like somewhat of a filler episode, right? An uncut version. Wasn't that like a uncut version where she had like a reminiscing moment of thinking of Nah, it wasn't? Okay. I thought that was like a literal like cutout moment in the Dragon Ball Z series, not in Kai. Because I think Kai cuts out all the filler and goes straight to the point. On DVD. Oh, you have the one with the orange ones? You have the orange DVD one, the orange set? I think it's from seasons 1 to like what, 12? I think there's 12 seasons. And they have like the character. Yes, let's go! Let's go, Silver! Real one! Yes! Let's go, Silver! He got him, boys. He got the real shits. Uncensored. 9 seasons? I thought it was 12. 9 seasons, let's go. Let's go, Silver. You're a real one. Keep that shit locked. That shit's gonna cost a lot of money. Nice. That's the uncensored version. Yeah, that's one with the old Dragon Ball Z Tanami one, uncensored. The the blue arc? Yeah, I get that one, bro. You save that somewhere. That's gonna cost a lot of money. You know how much money that's gonna be? When censorship is gonna be up our asses? That thing's gonna be so much money. Did he? Did he really cheat on her? Did he really cheat on her? No shit. For real? Yeah, they sell them at the place nearby the Huh. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right, he actually did cheat on her. That's crazy. I didn't know he did. I thought he was just I know he was a baseball player, but I didn't know he actually cheated on her. Yeah, that's why they broke up. Oh, for real? I thought she just got sick of him. Like, I thought she kind of like got the ick. Oh, okay. All right. So, okay, so this is the movie I was talking about, guys. It's called Chaos Walking. So this lady would have a problem with this movie if she had the dialogue transcript.
That was a terrible crash. We're lucky to be alive.
Whoa, stop! Don't come any closer. It's a girl. Girl! Oh my gosh, girl. I'm sorry. No, blonde hair. I've just never seen a girl before.
Who are you?
It's so loud here.
We call it the noise. Happens to all the men on this planet.
Yeah.
Every thought in our head.
Yeah, true.
On display.
No, he has a school, I believe.
They're dead.
What is she thinking? Where the hell is her noise?
It's strange to see everything you're thinking.
You know, it's strange for me too, not knowing what's going on in your head. I mean, I don't know, you might not like my dog, or you want to hit me over the head with a rock or something. I like your dog.
He's stronger than he knows. You better watch your noise. Snake.
Those men catch you, they'll kill you.
If you want to protect the girls, you have to leave now.
That's so wrong.
Keep you safe, keep you safe.
With her power, there's no telling what he can do. Leave that girl before she wants him.
Don't worry, I can tell you. It's pretty cool.
It's funny.
Come in here, Tommy.
A little bit, yeah.
It's something you did. So what she did.
Thousands. I ain't gonna do it. You man. Be quiet. Drive.
Oh. You can go in there and get a Jolly Rancher. Jolly Rancher. Yeah, so like the point of the movie is that okay, so it's a situation where this lady crash lands on this planet. And this is in the far future where we're like dominating planets and stuff or something like that, or we're doing like space travel, right? So she crash lands on this planet. All right, I gotcha. Thank you. So she crashes on this planet, and all the men on the planet have never seen a woman in a long time. But what's different about this planet is this allows the men to show what they're thinking, whether it manifests physically to a degree, but it shows what they're saying. So it shows their subconscious to a degree when they're talking or thinking. So that's the point of the whole movie. So if that lady were to find this movie, she'll have a big problem that one woman is speaking and all their men are speaking. So all the men who are speaking through their head should stay quiet. Yeah, it's that type of movie. But that Magarata comment would probably be cool if you can really think of Magarata just popping up in your head. That'd be cool. You could just manifest that. That'd be crazy. Okay, this here's the depiction of fire. Okay, what was the?
Oh, I get to do this.
Oh, that's cold. That's so cold. It's cold.
It's 9 degrees out there.
9 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, anime. Let's see. It's Monte Sensei's up. Oh, he's on live right now. That's awesome. I say hi to him. Let me see. You know what, guys?
Hi, Bri.
I'm gonna go on bro's. I'm gonna go his live. We're in his live, guys. We're in Sensei's live. I'm gonna say hi to him.
My own content, but I'm transitioning from
I am here.
Reviews to digital.
I am here. Love your videos, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool.
Big fan of
that's what's up.
you and
so okay. Were you asking my software? Yeah, my software that I use is.
I'm doing it right now.
Should I? I told y'all that I tried to get into the One Piece live action, but I just couldn't get into it because I wanted to, people kept recommending it to me. But
Oh, I see silver in there.
live actions, I don't think it's just for me. It'll. Sometimes I feel like I was like the only one that had
I'm giving some love.
Am I the only one that doesn't like this?
I send bro some love right now. We nappy.
But I'm gonna probably use this for a future video.
I'm gonna give some love. I'm in the street right now.
Seiko. I haven't seen like many cosplay for Seiko, but I gotta say, man, I would definitely be putting this in my next video. Shout out to whoever this is. I'll definitely have to, give her credit in my next video because there's definitely one quick segment in my next video where I will be shouting out the heavies. And yeah.
There we go.
This is a great Seiko cosplay, I gotta say.
Let's go. Hey, look at that cosplay.
Yeah, is that, oh wait, what happened? That time of the year?
Look at that.
Running me dry, yeah.
Look at that cosplay.
You came from it. What's up, Commander? What's up? Yeah, definitely. I definitely highly recommend watching, man. It's good. Yo, comment. What's up?
Let's go. Let's go, baby, bro.
Granny Seiko's wifey material. Hell yeah, man. Seiko, yeah, man. She's up there with Midnight.
Bro, if my wife ended up looking like Seiko,
comment.
Granny.
I was asking about you earlier. Comment, because I know you're
like if my wife looked like Granny here.
I remember you telling me months ago.
I wonder what she looked like in her 20s, bro.
Her outfit, her earlier outfit before she came like an official hero. I think
I got it. I know how it goes.
It was lingerie based before what it turned into now.
It just be interesting. I was gonna watch his video anyway, so it's just kind of funny that he's streaming. I want to see what he's doing.
My Hero Academia, or was that in Vigilantes where her first outfit was like a lingerie-esque outfit? Was that in Vigilantes or My Hero Academia? Because I think you said they censored it or they didn't introduce it or something. So.
Oh, blonde or black hair? That's what her color was when she was in her 20s? For real?
Lingerie base. Yo, shout out to this, man. I gotta say, I'm not like real excited to go to conventions. I haven't been to a convention since like 2017, but I would love to go to Tokyo Convention.
Oh, snap. He stopped going the same time I did. Oh, no, that's a lie. I went to my last convention was in, 2022? Or was it 2023? I think it was like early 2023. Yeah, I think it was like early 2023. That was the last time I went to a convention.
The stage was absolutely buzzing. Voice actor. Voice actor for Jack Sparrow on Pirates of the Caribbean.
Let me see. Her visualized suit will definitely be censored.
This is cool, man.
Yeah,
this is what I love to see. I wish,
you going to one?
I wish this is
Which one's gonna be called?
Only conversation.
Right now, I'm working on this animation for something I'm doing for my celebration
like
thing.
This, just fun and no drama.
I just finished our. lesson. Oh, I didn't mean to pause it. I just finished our lesson for today. I did this with these three.
And Johnny Depp, he's. I'm glad everything worked out for him with that court shit. Man. Yep. Okay.
Hey, Skill. Didn't they say that Johnny Depp was going to be in One Piece, like Jack Sparrow?
Oh yeah, for Jack Sparrow.
Or there was some type of art.
That's cool. I mean, it's respect. There's no like condescending tone, like. I don't know, man. Good shit.
What's wrong? Can you get
That's the thing. This.
Oh.
Yeah. So I didn't want to strap
Oh, lucky for you. This ended.
Oh, sweet. You gonna switch over?
No, just take this out. Take this out. Take that.
Okay. I put in for a sample to see if we can get another one.
Hold on. Automated to one, a legitimate one or just artwork?
Hold on.
There you go.
Wait, what is? Oh, that's cool.
Oh, look at that One Piece outfit. Outfit. It's a artwork.
Jack Sparrow. I mean, you guys seen.
That's awesome. Will he be in the anime? Please tell me he's gonna be in the anime. Please tell me. Please tell me.
That's cool, man. That's cool, man. Like I just love to see just artists being fans of each other and just Johnny was.
I hope so. I really hope so. I don't think he's gonna make him into a major player though. I don't think if Jack Sparrow's in the anime, I don't think he's gonna be like a major player. Maybe like like you said, like an Easter egg type thing.
I could have swore they said Oda did that design.
Let's hope.
A friend who's a manga artist who often draws pirates did this illustration for us. The style of this illustration is from who I think. Yeah, I mean, who I could have swore it was Oda, but maybe not. Maybe I got a bottle of dirt. Damn, Johnny Depp.
Captain McRaven.
Yeah, okay, so it is Oda. Oda's drawing of his Jack Sparrow character. This is beyond legend.
The one that we see
Oda
depicted in
okay, so he did do this. That's cool, man. That is so
what do you call it?
That is dope, man. This is the type of convention I would like to go to. Just to be in the crowd to just witness.
And Pirates.
Yeah, shout out, man. Shout out. All right. Before I get to the trailer of Vigilantes. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? True massive respect. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Mad respect. Elijah Wood and Hiroshi Kamiya. Frodo from Japan and the US meet hysterically. Oh, wait, is this the... Okay, so they're meeting all their Japanese dub voice actors. Funny how they're doing the classics, too. Like the good movies from the West. So this was Frodo, Elijah Wood. Mr. Frodo.
Oh, that's Frodo? Okay, that's Frodo. Okay.
So, oh, is that Sam? Oh shit, they got Sam too.
Oh, that is Sam.
Konnichiwa.
Rudy. You ever seen that sports movie, Rudy? It'll make you cry, bro.
They got to get them out. So that's Sam. Wow, man. Oh man. Y'all know I was just watching Lord of the Rings like a couple weeks ago too. I saw the whole trilogy again. Oh. Damn. Okay, what's this? Okay. All right, so check this out. I'm actually going to say this in my next video. I actually already recorded it. It's like
that made me cry. Like watching Rudy, it'll make you. It will. If you watch Rudy, it will make you feel great about yourself. But it will make you cry. It will make you cry as a grown man. Like if you can't cry at that movie, you have no soul. You have to watch Rudy.
Oh man.
Classic.
I wish this is all.
And you don't have to even like football. I'm just saying, if you watch it, you'll cry.
I wish it would only be like this, just fun and no drama that, I feel compelled to respond to, but I wish it was just this.
Please make yourself known.
And Johnny Depp, he's... I'm glad everything worked out for him with that court shit, man. Yep, okay.
Oh, did it go back? Oh, sorry. My bad. I just realized it went back.
While American and British women tend to have large breasts, a lot of that is the result of being obese. I guess so. Controversially, Swiss and Swedish women tend to have smaller BMIs, but yeah. News alert. Men like big breasts. News alert.
I love titties. I love big titties. I like ass too. So I'm not gonna lie. If I had to pick between titties and ass, I think I'll pick ass. If he did, it could work. Because there's so many different heroes you can work with. You can go through every hero's backstory up to My Hero Academia anyway. So it's possible. It's a possible thing. I'm going with ass though. Titties, I love titties, don't get me wrong. I don't really like small titties, like flat shit. No, I can't. But like, you have to be at least like B, C, or D or something like that. For me. That's what I'm saying. But like, I don't know. Is it a prequel? Vigilantes? Yes, if you're talking about Vigilantes.
Here.
Look at those titties, bro.
So I guess they just chose.
Yeah, right? You can tell. You know what? You know what? There you go. You guys are right. You guys are right. I'm not even, like, you guys are right. I'm not even gonna go against that. Like straight up. Like this. At minimum, it has to look like this. At minimum. At minimum. At minimum. Like, that's why I can't do that lolly nonsense. Like, that's why I can't get into that lolly nonsense, bro. I don't really see the appeal. I don't get the appeal of lollies. I really don't get it. So I'm not gonna down anyone who's like into lollies to a degree, but it's just not for me. It's just not for me. I like with my women, they have some form of meat on them. I don't like that. Medium hot. I like medium hot.
She look alright right here.
Point. Let me see. Brad brings up a strong point. Breasts and thighs like chicken. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I can't have flat chest bitches. That should be making me mad.
Right. She moving.
I feel like I'm like grade school or some shit. God damn! Oh my god!
Holy hell!
Right! Right!
Just bust out.
Let's go back on that. I know I'm off the stream, but like, oh my god!
Having the largest bust on average, but also have the largest bust proportionally.
Saying that.
Women tend to have large breasts. A lot of.
Oh my god, those some big ass titties.
Controversially, Swiss and Swedish women tend to have smaller BMIs.
Where's the
news alert? Men like big breasts. News alert. News alert. Men like the heavies. So what's the? I don't even know what's going on.
It's kind of still.
Yeah, I got a Dollar Tree.
Ooh, you put lime on them?
No, it came along with this.
So I guess they just chose to do this. They chose this video to put that. She look alright right here. She really moving. She really moving. Those are probably fake though. She definitely has the She moving right.
She moving right.
Holy hell.
God damn, dog. And then some idiot will come in my stream and be like, you know, this is not realistic. So there's no women who are skinny who has big breasts. That doesn't exist. Like, my girlfriend's cousin has big breasts and she's like really skinny. She has like very big titties. It's crazy.
Those might be fake though. Holy hell.
I'm pretty sure her back hurts all the time, but I'm telling you, she got big
shit like this. Y'all know I love seeing people in love. I love seeing.
But the frame just doesn't make sense.
Getting married. I love to see that. I love to see families. In Japan, the deeper you bow, the more respect you're showing.
Really?
Yeah.
The deeper you bow?
No, the deeper you bow.
The more respect you're showing.
Wow, she went down low. Oh my god. Let's go.
Nah, that's funny. That's funny, man.
Guys, tell me if I'm lying. This is the male fantasy. Tell me if I'm lying. Come on, guys. Come on. This is the male fantasy. Having a woman to your side and bowing to you, and she gives you so much respect, you have to drop down to the floor. This is the male fantasy. Like, yes, we want our wives to be hot and shit. Like, I get that, but like, that is the win. That is the ultimate win. For your woman to respect you that much, that you have to look up and hit the floor. Yeah, she's flexible. That's probably why you picked her. Probably a high chance why you picked her. Come on. Yes, but honestly, my male fez is just going to the courthouse and spend 60.
You're not wrong. I did exactly 45 for you.
Nah, that's funny. Like, that's funny, man. That is hilarious.
And she can laugh at it too.
That is hilarious, man. Definitely got to take
I
a shot
envy
to
this.
that when you're at the wedding.
I want that.
That is funny, man. That is funny.
That's worth dying. You know, men will throw their lives.
Shot to that.
A man will throw his life away for this. Like, let's be honest. He will protect and die on the sword for this. For just the respect that she loves him that much, that he had to look up to see her going on the floor. That he had to hit the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I hate popcorn, but I'm
He's planking at this point, right? He was planking.
When you're at the wedding reception or whatever you are. That is funny, man. That
Shows Monte Midnight original costume. Okay. Let's see. Did I miss it? I'm pretty much have missed it because I kept on going back. I'll go
Watch
back.
this trailer, man.
Everything's in this,
Shout out
right?
to Vigilantes. Matter of fact, I think I got it on YouTube. You might as well bring it up on here. Oh, matter of fact, hold up. Do they got the subtitles with?
I feel so low. Those videos are so low. Okay. I was meaning to ask you guys this question. I forgot. I'm just so glad we're watching this now. If you guys had to prefer the art style from Vigilantes and the My Hero Academia, which one would you prefer? Because the one from Vigilantes looked more softer and rounder. Right? If however you have drawn obese pictures. You've been practicing. The Bible was not lying when it talks about finding a good wife is finding hidden. Yes, it is. It does not lie. Finding a good wife. Oh my God, it's a needle in a haystack. A good one. Yep. That's what the feminists want you to believe. So they get a chance with you.
A chance to ruin you.
Let's see. Let's see. Monte said. Oh, he said hello? Oh shit! Where did he say hello? Oh my God! I'm so sorry.
All right, so what
damn.
Okay. So comment: is this the early outfit, man? Like,
Oh my God.
Instinctual. Yeah, men like it.
Bro.
Oh what? Oh come on.
I'm gonna draw this.
Yeah, you gotta be kidding me.
I'm gonna draw this. I'm gonna draw
Are
this.
they really trying to get me for that?
I'm gonna draw this.
YouTube, YouTube done. Man, come on, like, can I breathe? Can I live?
But hey,
Can I
would it
live?
be curious to see the styles blended together? I'll be curious. I'll be curious on that.
Hopefully this don't go down.
Right?
Man,
Okay. More
yeah.
diving. The mission has been completed.
Comment. That's not the early. This is not. This is
Oh
not
my
it.
God.
That's not the early outfit. So it seems that okay. So she's definitely femme for telling it up in this scene. It seems
That's crazy.
where she putting the guys to sleep.
Oh, okay, for a few minutes. Am I?
Dust.
Did I pass it?
This ain't the outfit. Side note, did you see
I
this
missed it?
latest episode? No, I haven't seen the latest episode. I
it?
still haven't seen the latest episode.
I think I missed it.
But I will. I will. Midnight and Lingerie. This is, I mean, shout out. Talk about fan service, man. This is what we all wanted to see. This is what we all wanted to see.
Close? Okay, I'm gonna just stay right there till he says it, and I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you were talking
That's
about.
fine. I'm gonna sit here and watch it here
I mean, okay,
till we pass
so
it.
if they're gonna,
Because I say
if
forward,
they're
you're
gonna have
close. So
Midnight
unless
in
they're in.
this lingerie outfit, they might as well.
Once I
do
hear it,
the
I'm gonna
outfit that
fast
you
forward
was
and just let you
showing,
say thank you.
From the.
Because I hate when you have to pause streams.
Yeah.
I hate that. I was too busy up my own like nonsense to like pay attention.
She wore only coat for her original costume and shoes. Oh, okay. Now I gotta see. What's going on. Midnight, MHA, early.
I think reactions are fun because you're actually like hanging out with your stream.
Oh,
You're
I
just
did that.
doing
That's
stuff.
what
Oh,
It's
this
fun.
is it. Oh, damn.
That what?
Oh yeah, okay.
Whoa! Whoa!
I hope they release. So this is from Comment. So this is from Vigilantes.
Damn.
Bruh.
Come on, have her in this, man. Just have her in this.
Bro!
Like, come on, just do it for the fans.
Welcome back, Asher.
This is what I don't know, man. Like, I know there's certain networks where, like, if depending on their production committee that chooses to license the anime or chooses to adapt the anime from the manga,
Bruh.
they'll choose either a broadcast network. In
Yeah,
Japan
that was the same character.
rather than, like, a cable premium channel.
You're scared.
I don't know, man.
Don't be
People smart.
scared.
choose
It's
a
just
premium
misunderstanding.
channel and just go all out with the uncensored versions, man. That's the type of shit that pays off in the long run. Of course, you're going to get more eyes with the broadcast versions. Oh, Lord. Yep, that
Oh
is it.
my
So this
goodness.
is Vigilantes. He is doing God's work with that design, bro. Yo, shout out. This is a great
God
design.
damn, you guys know I'm an ass man.
You gotta think about the long run, man. You gotta think about the
Hey,
long
get away
run.
from me.
Like, you know, just think how much, you know how much.
Okay,
You know how much
Hector Curry work, but
internet
sometimes
will
like
erupt
what you did with the
if you
pasta.
had this
Yeah,
in
but
the
you got
how this is going to
but you gotta put something in. You gotta put something in perspective.
for like a week, a good solid week where people are going
Hold
to
on,
be
let me
posting
until
this.
he gets to the point.
You see how people was just posting this from the
Hold on.
trailer alone? People were posting this. So imagine if you give us a whole anime where she's wearing this. You got to think about the long-term results, the benefits. Yes, if you put on a broadcast network, I guess you're going to have to censor it somewhat. But this, you can.
Wait, I'm gonna answer that question in a second. Hold on. I know you said something about him drawing. What you said? You said. I'm gonna adjust that. Like Hirikoshi work, but sometimes like what you did with Popstar in her age. Also, other people image it just pisses me off. Wait. You got. I'll explain to you why. I'm not annoyed by it to a degree, and I'll explain why.
Golly.
It might make sense, but it may not.
Also, can you say hello to Art?
Oh, there it is.
Artextric. He is an artist who wants to hear hello from you. Yo, Art.
Hey.
Yo, Art. Artextric. What's up?
Artextric.
What's going on, man? I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Artextric. Artextric. I hope I'm saying that right.
I always
Let me know if I'm saying that right. Comment. Artextric.
Artextric. Thank you, Sylv. Thank you, Sylv. Thank you, Sylv.
Yeah, man, we definitely need. Come on, if come on, like just get the fans what they want, man. Think about the long run, man.
I gotcha. Don't worry.
This is why,
you would say.
Say if like
Artextric. Okay.
Say if I was able to like create my own comic, right?
No, I really thank you. I really thank you, Sylv. I appreciate it. I'm gonna pause it from here, and we'll walk up to him. Okay, I know you said that you're annoyed that with Hirikoshi, with the fact that he drew what's her face, more lingerie than usual because of her age, but you have to put something in perspective. In Japan, I think the literal legal age is 15. I think 15 or 14. I think 14 or 15. You can literally consent at that age, right? Now, does that make it okay? Here in the West, no. And do I endorse that? No. But you have to understand that's their culture, right? Yeah, but that's their culture, right? Just like in gypsy culture, let's use gypsy culture. In gypsy culture, it's okay for them to have their children get married off at like the age of 13. Like, it's actually expected for, like, young girls in the gypsy world to get married at, like, 13, 14. You know what I'm saying? And that's their religion. That's their way of life. You know what I'm saying? But they're not getting married to, like, a grown man, right? So, like, she could be, like, 15, 16, 17, but she's getting married to a boy who's, like, 12, 13, 14, or the same age. Right? So, it's, like... So, they're marrying them off young with young children. So, like, you gotta put it that way, right? So, and plus, Japan has you have to put also this in perspective. Japan has a declining population that is happening. So the problem with this is the more they, you want it?
No. Zero.
The more they.
Did I not give it to you?
I thought you were saying. The more young people are not having babies, the more that the old people have to work.
The babies.
You know what I'm saying? So part of this is not only because like it's attractive, it gets eyes and money, but it also gets their young people to want to procreate, to push more of their race more often. Because young people in Japan are not having children as we do here in the West. Right? Their female bones can't keep up. So like it is really focused for the Japanese government to try to get them procreating as much as possible. So that's why you see like love cafes, love hotels and all that stuff. Imagine, hey, that's Shaman King to a degree, my bro. What? I understand, but like, well, you know, but like, I get what you're coming from with the whole child thing, right? I get that. I get what you're saying with the whole age thing. I get it because, like, you see me whenever someone comes and say, "Hey, can you draw this character that I've never heard of? Can you draw them in bikini?" Well, before I draw that character, I'm gonna research who that is. First, I'm gonna check their age first. That's first, and then second, what do they look like? Because I wouldn't care if you drew that character in a particular way because I see it just as a drawing, but some people take that very seriously. So if you're going to ask me to draw a character in a bikini, especially in a specific way, I'm going to research first and say first, what is their age and what do they look like? Because even if they're like, say 1,000 years old, but they still act and look like a child, I'm not going to draw it. Even though I know it's not real, I don't need that headache. You know what I'm saying? But if it's, I'm going to do my research first. Yeah, just put in their age. I have to do my research first, put in the age. But, like, see, this is why I have no problem drawing, like, someone who's Frieren. Yeah, that'd be really weird with it. Super weird with it, right? So, like, I have no problem drawing someone like Frieren, because Frieren has more, I wouldn't say a lolly body, but she has more of a flat-chested, like, body type compared to the other females in the show. But the only reason why I don't mind drawing Frieren in a bunny girl outfit or a bikini is because not only that she's more than 3,000 years old, but she actually acts like an old lady. She acts like her age. Like some of these people do this thing where the character is like 1,000, 5,000, 9,000 years old, but they still act like they're 5. You know what I'm saying? It causes a weird disconnect there. And I get it. That's just their way of how they do things, and I have no problem with that. But here in the West, I have to be very mindful of my safety in that, because that can cause me a lot of headaches. That's the only reason. Yeah, great example. Characters for Made in Abyss. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like, I know in the back of my head, those are not real. Those are not real children. I'm not those weirdos who think, oh, that's a kid. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, but then again, it's like, I'm not going to put myself at risk just to argue with a blue hair because they don't know reality behind their ass. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I always try to make them look like a woman somehow. I don't like drawing flat-chested characters. I just don't. Bondrewd? I saw Bondrewd and I... Bondrewd? Who's Bondrewd? Like, unless I'm having a stupid moment. I'm probably having a stupid moment. That ain't worth the head. It's not worth the headache. And these people will try to have your head for something that doesn't really matter to them. Scareheads are annoying. Yep. Oh, you call them skillheads? Let's go, right? Bondrewd? Why do that name sounds familiar, but for some reason it's not clicking. Bondrewd. Should I look that up? I don't know if I should. Bondrewd. I probably know. Oh, okay. Wait. From what anime? Oh! Bondrewd. Oh! Isn't that to do with the helmet? With the daughter? Wait, unless I'm getting... Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Yes. Okay. I was just... Bro, I only remember him as Helmet Dude. Or, like, he always looked like the... You know that helmet I have? I did that video. that cyberpunk helmet. I always look at him as cyberpunk, dude. I wish I would do like fan art of this dude, but like I don't know, it might piss people off because of what he's done. Man's psychopathic as hell, but like I respect the hustle though. You know why? You know why I respect this villain? It's because villains like this, he stays true from beginning to end. He is psychopathic as hell. Yep. Like I can respect this because he is psychopathic from beginning to end. Mina, did I not? Mina's the pink-haired chick, right? And he knows it. That what makes it. That's you know what? That's a dangerous villain type that I don't think we have enough of in the West. And this is what a lot of Westerners, blue-haired, skilled-head people have a problem with. They want a villain who is not racist, who's not xenophobic, who's not this, who's not that, any type of phobic, but they want to be a villain. You know what I'm saying? We need a real racist type villain in the West. I believe so, because what? They're usually down there the most, right? With the white whistles. Because, like, if I remember it, like, we don't have, like, a villain like this in, like, the West. Because a villain like this, we don't have, like, a real racist villain. The only racist villain that we have is, like, Hitler, and that's it. That's it. You have an idea of Bondry going in my hair? Now that would be a villain, because he comes off like a Thanos type character. Oh, that would be crazy. If anything, I don't know. I don't even think he would. I don't think this type of hero will look for power. I think he just wants to understand things, and that's what makes him scary. Oh my God, just imagine if you could. It's because, like, when I think of it now, the more I think about it, like, we don't have a villain like that. Nope. No hero now. Alright, so let me see. Let's see what he's doing.
Oh, for telling it about it.
Damn.
Just posting. My opponent on you.
Let me get to the thing. Did he end it? I think he ended it. Yeah, that'll be interesting. We need actual villains, like a villain who does things because it benefits him, not a villain who's misunderstood. I'm so tired of that. I am so tired of that, bro. I'm so tired of the misunderstood villain type who's just a low-key anti-hero who's just doing the right thing. Like, I'm tired of those type of villains because the leftist has pushed that thing way too much. Like, he's just a misunderstood villain. That's it. Right? Make that make sense. Makes sense to me. Let's see. Okay. I got one last video, guys, because I will love this. Whoa, what the hell? Hold on. Most of the time, the best villains are usually the most based. Isn't that funny? Nope. Not everyone needs to be crazy.
You dare enter my room? But Dad! Don't mess with a girl's sleepover!
Whoa! Partial expansion! Partial expansion!
Don't mess with a girl's sleepover!
Damn! Bruh. Jesus Christ. Pretty good, actually. Today's been a good day. Today's been such a good day, to be honest with you. Okay, I only got one last video, and then we're going to call it night. I don't even think we're going to play video games today. So what I'm going to do today, we're going to watch one last video. I'm going to jump out, and then I'm going to just focus mostly on this. I'm going to do most of the work tonight on this and just get everything up to speed so we can be back on track. Tomorrow I will not be doing any more gesture or figure drawing practice tomorrow. We're just going to focus only and just only the animation here that I'm working on. So all that time's go to this while we watch videos together. But I got one last video left I wanted to watch with you guys and see what you guys think. So apparently I did not know this. Yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow. We're gonna do just animation tomorrow. Yeah. So here's a video. So this is the video that was made by Reaper. Reaper just posted this yesterday or today, I think. It was yesterday. And it says, the new Witcher movie, The Rats, is unbelievably cringe. So for those who are familiar with The Witcher or the video games, it came out with a movie. I guess it's on Netflix. That pushes more on the Witcher lore. I didn't know anything about this. So for those who are familiar with it, if you're familiar with Witcher, that's one thing. If you're not, this is still going to be probably fun to watch. So we're going to run this. So weird. I actually like that show. I like the art style and I don't care for the main character per se. I just care for the world building. I love the world building and the way the art looks and the magic system.
The Rats is a fucking terrible movie. Oh my god, no way. What makes it so shit is that it takes the worst components of Season 4 of The Witcher, that being the bad pacing, the horrendous actors, the unlikable characters, and a convoluted story full of contrivances and atrocious dialogue, before then stretching that out for nearly 90 minutes, and what you end up with is a cringe Robin Hood-esque heist movie that is annoying as it is predictable. But the pseudo-Robin Hood gang are not the selfless, charming rogues that the writers desperately want you to believe that they are, but rather they are a gang of selfish dickheads, with each one being more insufferable than the last. Now, The Rats was originally meant to be a full spin-off series of The Witcher, but because it was so shit, Netflix halfway through filming the show decided to abort this retarded fetus and compile what they had shot into a single movie, which is just fucking awful. The Rat is such a terrible piece of shit that Netflix stealth-released it on the same day that Season 4 of The Witcher came out, and most people aren't even aware that this movie exists, which is probably a good thing, because if you hated Season 4 of The Witcher, then The Rats is just more of the same. A painfully boring story that is poorly executed and utterly pointless. Not only is The Rats absolute cat shit, but somehow this prequel actively makes Season 4 worse, as the characters behave like completely different people than what we got in the main show, and they have abilities in this that they never display in Season 4, like clairvoyance, which only works whenever the plot needs it to. So fucking lame. Wow. The Rats are also lacking in character variation, as they are all basically the same person. They're just different flavours of arsehole with incredibly superficial traits that barely distinguish them from one another. You have the boring white leader, the annoying elf girl, the annoying tough girl, the annoying black girl, the fat coward, and the retarded alchemist. It's only Dolph Lundgren's character.
Damn! It's diverse. We just need an Asian and an Indian girl, and then we're good. We're good!
Who is a drunk witcher filled with
and a fat lesbian Native American indigenous plus blind, deaf, and can't see, probably autistic a little bit with ADHD, alongside a club foot, and identifies as everything but female.
Regret that actually feels distinct from the rest of the group, but even the
How
writers
fat we
willing
talking?
him
You know, okay, you know how fat Bender was in Futurama when he finally became human? And he said, "Hey girl, you want some grilled cheese?" And he pulled it right under his titties. That fat. Hey girl, you want some grilled cheese? That's crazy.
since they make him nothing more than a sad, emotional,
It's hard to keep good
stunted
writers
loser
when
who
they
has
keep
to be
changing
held down
out
with his
all the time.
feelings by
There's
the
no reason
annoying
where
black
all these
girl
shows
who
tank.
also
Yeah.
wears a smug, shit-eating grin on her face for the entire movie.
And I especially hate you.
The writers are also incapable of having their characters show you who they are organically through the story, slowly letting their guards down naturally as they bond with one another. No, instead, they just have them clumsily blurt out each other's backstories in horrendous exposition dumps that feel both incredibly forced and rushed at the same time. I genuinely don't know why Netflix chose to greenlight this project, especially after the failure of Blood Origins and all the other animated movies that they keep shitting out. But then again, Lauren Hisrich is the literal definition of failing upwards. Not since Kathleen Kennedy have I seen such a talentless woman be rewarded repeatedly for failing over and over again. She is like a reverse King Midas, where everything she touches turns to shit. She has ruined the main series, so much so that even the main actor, Henry Cavill, jumped off the sinking ship. She has desperately tried and failed to make multiple spin-offs of The Witcher, and is now, if you can even believe her, voluntarily choosing to take...
Yeah. Ooh, I can't tell who's a woman and who's not.
Take a step back and stop making any more Witcher shows after season 5. Probably because Netflix has quietly told her to fuck off and is currently trying to save face, since it's better to pretend that everything went according to some horrendous plan, rather than admit that you wasted upwards of $700 million on a retarded bitter Karen's wet dream, destroying what should have been Netflix's Game of Thrones in the process.
You know what I noticed? Nobody panics when things go according to plan. Even if the plan is horrifying, because it's all part of the plan.
Lauren His.
You know what? I tell you something. We've seen movies where a character probably owes money to some kingpin or some drug dealer for like probably $1,000, $10,000 and get killed off. Right? This chick has lost $700 million and not even like in molten lava. She should be in the Earth's core, buried in there. But we know people in movies and sometimes in real life has died for much less than that. Somehow she gets a job. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Rich is a pathological liar who is now claiming that she has told all the stories that she's wanted to tell in 5 seasons, which is just plain false, because when she started the project, she said that she had a 7-season plan which she must have forgotten about, because it's now 5 all of a sudden. She's clearly a fucking liar and is now trying to speedrun to the finish line in only 5, which is making these already
That's a
dog
scary
shit
thought if you
seasons
really
even
think of it.
worse
It is.
the closer she gets to the end.
It really is a scary thought. Oh, for you, bro. We're talking about right? We're talking about what's going on in this movie.
Because of how much of a rush job she's doing. But enough talk about an aging Karen whose name will live on in infamy along with other terrible people like Pol Pot and Robert Mugabe. If you're still here, then you're probably interested in just how much of a shit show this is, so here we go. The plot begins right after the events of Season 4 when the hero himself, Leo Bonhart, brutally and satisfyingly murdered every one of the rats.
Jesus Christ!
What is
He's
it?
got an erection!
Before then taking Siri hostage. What doesn't make any sense though is that he goes on to tell Siri a story about the rats, despite Leo Bonhart only showing up at the very end of the movie. So how the fuck does he know what the rats were up to before then, as it's not like they have a conversation about it?
That's just silly.
Anyway, we flash back to before when Siri joined the rats, where we see the gang of narcissistic asshole thieves do what they do best.
The wildest but they have got their money through the ruined franchise, but then they leave. See what? I don't know, how did they get their money back if they wasted so much?
Which is to take from rich, hard-working taxpayers and to give it to no one but themselves.
That's the
because
strange
they're
part for me.
nothing but selfish dickheads. One day, they decide to rob a gambling house where people are placing bets on who will win a fight. A Doppler or the Witcher with a sword, played by Dolph Lundgren. To cause a distraction, the rats scream that the fight is fixed as they steal from the coffers upstairs, which they are able to get to because the annoying elf girl beats up the male guards protecting it all by herself. Now this ends up being a staged fight between the two of them anyway, but it would never have actually worked in the first place, since how exactly is the fight supposed to go? Are they supposed to kill each other? The fight would have been unbelievable if none of them got hurt, because it's a monster versus a monster hunter with a sword. So unless Dolph actually cuts him down, how are they possibly going to fool the audience even before when the rat said something?
None of this makes any sense.
It doesn't matter because a big fight breaks out, and of course the two tiny diverse women from the rats actually manage to beat up Dolph Lundgren, who is supposed to be a trained superhuman monster hunter.
Are you serious?
Good going, fag.
Afterwards, they get back to their base that's full of jewellery and very expensive equipment, but these greedy bastards act like they're barely scraping by. The group then start complaining about how careless the annoying black girl with blonde hair dye was being, as she started to have random flashbacks of her girlfriend during the heist. Almost like the plot knows that the next job they take will be directly linked to her past, and so the writers are forcing a very sudden and contrived setup in order for her to tell everyone her backstory, which is exactly what happens after they visit some random gypsy woman who tells them about a big upcoming fighting tournament which they plan to heist. But wouldn't you know it, the white man in charge of the event turns out to be the one responsible for making an annoying black female lesbian with blonde hair dye an orphan. We then find out that she used to be a lady from a noble house until one day the evil white man showed up, killed all her family, sexually assaulted her before then taking her captive. He's also partially responsible for the death of the fat coward's sister, as she stupidly tried to fight two heavily armed soldiers all by herself, which went about as well as you would expect it to. Her fat coward brother, on the other hand, only managed to survive by doing absolutely nothing as he hid while his sister was being murdered, all because he's a dumb white male who is fucking pathetic.
I'm shocked.
We then learn that after she was imprisoned, the annoying black lesbian with blonde hair dye somehow managed to teach herself how to lockpick while she was imprisoned in a cold, dark dungeon, because I guess she's just that fucking amazing, before she then managed to escape along with the fat coward. The annoying black female lesbian with blonde hair dye is forced to tell the group this story after being confronted by the rats, since it's obvious that she knows who the evil white guy...
His accent gives an extra bit of vinegar in it. what makes it much more funnier.
That they plan to rob us. And after she does this, in response, everyone else gives their shit backstories as well. Most of them are incredibly generic and boring, but easily the worst one is when we are told by the brown midget with blonde hair dye that she used to be a former soldier. What a load of bollocks. This girl looks about 90 pounds soaking wet and would struggle to fight off the
Come on, bro. Bro.
That she used to be a former soldier. What a load of bollocks. This girl looks about 90 pounds.
Look at that height difference. Look at that height difference.
By the brown midget with blonde hair dye that she used to be a former soldier. What a load of bollocks. This girl looks about 90 pounds.
Bro. You believe she's a guard? You believe she was a soldier? Oh, come on. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Are you serious? Come on. I'm not even trying to be rude. Come on. Be honest with yourself. Whoever wrote this or thought this was cute, you are delusional, sir, ma'am. Come on.
Soaking wet and would struggle to fight off the common cold, let alone a fully grown man who would step on hair like an insect. But whatever. After everyone shares their crybaby backstories, they come up with a plan to rob the venue, which unsurprisingly is retarded. First, they go undercover to scope the place out, and conveniently, they all manage to get jobs which allow them access to every part of the venue.
I feel even more in danger, right?
Areas. There's even a conveniently left open door that leads directly to the vault where all the money will be kept, locked behind a weak door with an incredibly flimsy lock that's easy to pick.
I would too.
The only downside, however, is that there just so happens to be a monster inside the vault. As it turns out that somehow, through pure magic bullshit, the evil white man has found a way to create monsters and plans to sell them to the Nilfgaardians as weapons of war. So the plot has basically turned into Resident Evil, where the evil white man is Umbrella making bioweapons to sell to the highest bidder. This, of course, is retarded because why the fuck would a modern army like the Nilfgaardians use monsters which they would not be able to control on the battlefield? The monster would most likely turn around and...
No, but I heard that was horrible. I heard that was horrible. I wanted to watch it, but I've been hearing it's a girl boss all the way.
Kill them, and even if it didn't, they would still have trouble trying to recapture it after every fight. Not to mention the risks of simply transporting the monsters from one location to another, and the costs involved in making these creatures as well. Manufacturing monsters as a concept, especially in the Witcher universe, where they are already an enormous problem, is stupid. And this lesbian monster shouldn't have been an artificial one that he made, but rather just some random monster that he captured in order to protect his treasure. But then again, if that was the case, then the writers wouldn't be able to once again repeat the same message that they've done a million times before, which is that it's humans who are the real monsters, and not the giant creatures that fucking eat people.
Well, that's just silly.
Silly, yes.
Idiotic, yes.
The rats then head back to their base where they need to plan the rest of their heist. First, they need to find a monster hunter, so they go meet Dolph Lundgren.
Well, we'll see. Well, they have power over Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, all of them. They, like you said, you guys mentioned earlier, they have what do you call it, Game of Thrones, and so much more. They have Steven Universe, which they're gonna milk the fuck out of that. Oh my God, they're gonna milk the shit out of that.
Who is a sad drunk, but when they catch up to him, and because the rats are a gang of assholes, they immediately start bullying him by taking his beer away and throwing it between one another as he makes a pathetic attempt to try and get it back.
Isn't that cool?
No. Now, if I was trying to recruit a monster hunter and he was being bullied by a bunch of teenagers, then I don't think that he would be the right man for the job. But they hire him anyway because the plot needs them to.
I'm not happy with Netflix getting that, but
the next step of the plan is to replace one of the fighters for the event and register the fat coward in his place as a professional fighter, since he is the only one who fits the description of the man they are replacing. His job is to serve as a distraction whilst the others rob the vault. The problem, however, is that by being a fat coward, he doesn't know how to fight. So their genius solution is to get the brown midget girl with blonde hair dye to teach him how to fight, because apparently she is the toughest person in the group.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No way!
Put me in the fight ring.
Why are you the way that you are?
This is retarded because they only have a few days to prepare for the fight, so there's no time to teach him anything. And to make matters worse, we also have a scene of Dolph Lundgren trying to get back into shape as well. And despite him saying this,
"You should know, I'm sober now,"
he once again gets embarrassed by the tiny brown midget who beats him up.
Sobriety not so much as a superpower as you thought. How great!
How embarrassing.
Oh my god.
After 2 days featuring some god-fucking awful training sequences, they then try to get a certified license in order to register the fat coward as a fighter. However, this all goes wrong and results in the rats murdering the public official who's in charge of deciding who gets to fight who at the event. Not just that, but they also managed to steal his personal seal as well a week before the fight happens, enabling them to forge the much needed counterfeit document. And yet the assassination by the rats of a high-ranking public official never poses a problem for the group later on, or is even investigated by the guards. Nope, the entire matter of them murdering an innocent man just gets forgotten about, all because the plot needs it to.
Wow.
That's really lazy.
Wow.
The third step of the plan is to secure an invitation for the boring white leader of the rats and his annoying elven girlfriend so that they can rob the vault during the fight. How they manage to get their hands on an invitation though is incredibly contrived, as they somehow find out that one of the organisers goes to a gay brothel, which, luckily for them, the guy in charge of just so happens to be friends with the boring white leader, as they both served in the army together.
Oh, how convenient.
However, the guy in charge of the gay brothel set in a medieval fantasy which is full of bigotry turns out to be a black homosexual tranny, and even though the witch... is gay broth happens to be friends with the boring white leader, as they both served in the army together.
Oh, how convenient.
However, the guy in charge of the gay brothel set in a medieval fantasy which is full of bigotry turns out to be a black homosexual tranny, and even though The Witcher is set in an incredibly intolerant universe, absolutely no one seems to have a problem with this, which is just fucking
Obsessed fans? Alright, I'm so for it. If you post it, I'm definitely doing a reaction on it.
Ridiculous.
A legitimate one, not the one with me sitting here doing this. One with my VTubing model where we can actually post it.
Can't stand it any longer. This whole plan is insane! Insane, I tell you!
This is why forcing diversity into these shows has never made any sense, because it completely breaks the world building. Its inclusion completely contradicts the rules already established by the writers, as on one hand, they want humans to be bigots who hate elves just because they're different, but on the other hand, they want them to be completely colourblind and happy with homosexuality. They want men to treat women as second-class citizens just because they were born with tits, but are totally okay with transsexuals and men who dress up like women.
Yes, make it make sense. But make that make sense. They'll treat the biological woman as a second-class citizen, but they're perfectly fine with this. Make it make sense. Go back. Perfect. He hit it on the head. That doesn't make any sense.
Its inclusion completely contradicts the rules already established by the writers, as on one hand, they want humans to be bigots who hate elves just because they're different, but on the other hand, they want them to be completely colorblind and happy with homosexuality. They want men to treat women as second-class citizens just because they were born with tits, but are totally okay with transsexuals and men who dress up like women just because they are into some weird kinky fetish shit. It's fucking retarded. You can't have both extreme tolerance and discrimination
at the same time. That doesn't make no sense.
Because they are complete opposites to each other.
This is fucking retarded.
It's also no shock that in such a diverse world, every fucking person who is shown to be a bigot is of course white. Because for all their talk about diversity and representation, it's all just anti-white racism in disguise. It has always been propaganda. The only problem now is that it's being written by retards who aren't skillful enough to hide their true agenda, which is to corrupt and subvert everything that they see as pro-Western and white works of art. It's why they go after the works of C.S. Lewis, Tolkien, and now Andrzej Sapkowski, as they want to change them into something that they find acceptable in their narrow-minded shit-lib worldview.
This is a world where nothing is solved.
Anyway, the retarded plan involves getting one of the man-whores to threaten the party planner so that the boring white leader can step in and save him, earning himself an invitation which he writes out then and there, even stamping it with his official seal. Why? Now, I'm no filthy degenerate like this freak is, but if some random guy prevented me from being attacked and then suddenly asked me about an invitation to a festival that I was in charge of, then I would find it incredibly suspicious that this was a setup. Because how the fuck would this guy know about the fight, who I am, and that I can give out invitations to anyone? Plus, he wants one within 5 seconds after meeting me. But because the writing is cat shit, this gay retard has no problem giving out invitations to complete strangers.
I'd say that sounds pretty retarded.
I'm pretty sure they will do everything in their power to pretty much just rape anything that is like normal. Anything that was what it was, it will be completely different from what it was.
Plan has Dolph Lundgren and the annoying black girl look for herbs so that he can brew up a potion. But as he is trying to work, the rats keep being the irritating, selfish cunts that we all know they are. They are so annoying that Dolph almost punches the fat coward in the face for not shutting up.
Thank you!
Unfortunately, he stops himself before then going outside to sulk and cry to the annoying black girl about his crybaby backstory. He says that before Geralt was hired to cure the Striga that he fought back in Season 1, 2 other witches were hired to try and save the girl. The first witcher died in the attempt, and the second one ran off with the money. Well, it turns out that Dolph Lundgren was the one who ran away, but there's more to the story, as he actually teamed up with the first Witcher in order to try and cure the Striga together. The problem, though, is that Dolph persuaded his friend to take the job only because he wanted the money, and as a result, his greed got his friend killed. This is the reason behind his guilt and why he drinks so much, as he feels responsible for his friend's death. But besides Dolph being a witcher that deals with life and death situations on a regular basis and so should be more in control over his emotions, he's also not a young man, especially when you consider that witches age slower than the average human, so he's even older than he looks. This grown man has been crying about his friend's death for decades now. He didn't even know him for that long, so he should just get the fuck over it already.
Stop crying, sniveling ass.
But then again, if he actually behaved like how a witcher would, then he wouldn't need to have a therapy session from an annoying black female lesbian. However, the advice she gives him is absolute catshit, as she explains that she managed to get over his grief because A, she's a lesbian, and B, she made friends with the rats, who are so annoying that Dolph Lundgren almost beat one of them to death because of it. But this terrible advice ends up being enough for him to get over his decades-long trauma and to stop acting like a drunk woman, as he finally decides to get off his lazy ass and actually prepare for the job.
Who gives a shit?
We then have a quick montage of them trying to behave like one big family, with Dolph even refusing to drink anymore. But it rings completely hollow and unbelievable because they are all such unlikable assholes.
I don't give a fuck.
Eventually, we come to the day of the heist and everything goes according to their dumb plan. Well, that is until the hero of Season 4 himself, Leo Bonhart, shows up and is once again easily the best character in the movie. So as half of the group is at the arena providing a distraction, the boring white leader, the annoying elf girl, the annoying black lesbian and Dolph Lundgren head to the vault where he will take on the monster one-on-one. And after a god-fucking awful fight scene, we find out that the monster is actually the annoying black lesbian's former lover.
Oh my god, who the hell
cares?
So of course the monster ends up being a victim, which is why we get the same old "it's actually humans who are the real monsters" messaging, which we've already seen 100 times before, because the writers only have one story to tell.
Why is this universe so lazy?
Anyway, through the power of lesbianism, annoying black lesbian manages to get her monster lover to stop committing domestic violence like most lesbians do, and to chill the fuck out as they rob the vault. Unfortunately, Dolph is not allowed to kill the monster because annoying black lesbian wants him to cure her somehow, but as they try, evil white man shows up in order to try and stop them. He fails and is pinned to the wall along with the lesbian monster, but just as it looks like the bad guys are about to win, thankfully the hero himself, Leo Bonhart, shows up to save the day by throwing a knife into Dolph Lundgren, causing him to drop the potion and preventing him from curing the lesbian monster.
My penis can only get so erect.
He goes on to kick the shit out of Dolph Lundgren, who has no chance against a man with balls that big. So of course, being a piece of shit, he decides to sacrifice himself in order for the rest of the rats to escape. This is supposed to show just how much he has grown and now cares for the group, but Dolph has only known these arsewipes for 3 days, and for the most of it, the rats have behaved like a bunch of selfish cunts. So his sacrifice feels incredibly shallow and unearned. Dolph manages to buy time for the rats by Allahu Akbaring himself with an explosive magic crystal, causing the vault to collapse in on both himself and Leo Bonhart, burying the pair of them in rubble.
Oh no! Anyway, last week...
Thankfully though, Leo is unharmed and wakes up several hours later, climbing out of the rubble and swearing to kill the rats, which he goes on to do, and it's the best scene in the entire show.
Nice.
The movie then ends with the rats pouring one out for Dolph as they pretend to act as one big loving family, even though in Season 4 they all behave the total opposite to this, as they are nothing but self-obsessed assholes that don't give a fuck about each other or anyone else when Siri arrives. One of them even tries to rape her, so this relationship the movie is trying to sell us contradicts everything we see in Season 4, creating a tonal whiplash that is unbelievable. But who gives a fuck about consistency, as the writers sure as shit don't, so why should we? And that was the story of the rats.
What was that funny?
God fucking awful, Rush.
The Rats is not only a terrible movie with awful characters, stupid plot contrivances, and atrocious dialogue poorly delivered by shit actors who somehow have less life in them than George Floyd, but The Rats is yet another failure by Lauren Hisrich to try and get anything she can from the Witcher universe going outside of the main series, as she knows that without The Witcher and the characters created by Andrzej Sapkowski, she has absolutely nothing to offer the audience who are not interested in anything original that she has made. We only have one more season of The Witcher left before she finally fucks off into obscurity, and honestly, we will all be better off when it happens. Anyway, that was The Rats.
It's a piece of shit.
Damn. 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 Okay. We are done. We are done. Oh my god, we're done. Bro. That was crazy. I don't know. That, like, movies are just horrible these days. We're done. The father is the father is from another world, and he's called. Oh, I love your art. Thank you, Scene Kid. The father is from another world. He is called to do a quest out of his own volition or intentionally. Okay. From cow to milk it. An all-powerful cow just to milk it. What the hell? What? An all-powerful cow just to make so like he leaves to go get milk and he finds an all-powerful cow. The reason why he goes after cow because someone needs to be strong enough to milk them. Oh my god, this sounds like an anime. Just so ridiculous. I know for one thing, Fallout was a great show. I can't wait for Bioshock. Bioshock, the movie. When is that movie supposed to be coming? Let's go. I like that idea. You should expand upon that idea. Hold on. Hold on. This thing's gonna fall. All right, guys. He brings with him on one of his journeys, and he gets tired so he can do it himself. Train so he can do it himself. I think it's a TV show. I'm hoping it's more of Amazon Prime, not Peacock. I believe you. I think Amazon will do a better job than even Netflix. I'm pretty sure that Amazon has the rights to that, but like, if it was on Netflix, it would be horrible. I don't trust Netflix to do shit. So, sounds interesting. It sounds awesome to me. Sounds really awesome. Acing Kid sounds awesome. Oh shit. All right. Netflix can eat flies. All right, guys. I'm gonna let you guys go. Tomorrow we will expand more onto the animation. I'm gonna work on the animation a little bit longer here, but I'm gonna let you guys go. There are same people who show cuties. Yeah, they're the same people who show cuties as well. No problem, guys. I appreciate you guys being here. It was fun. Oh my god. So with that said, have a great night. Keep safe. Keep practicing. Keep doing what you gotta do. Before I leave, I'll show you what we did today. I'm gonna show you what we did today, because I know you guys love when I show the time lapse at least. Let me show you a time lapse real quick before you guys go. Hold on. Let me get you guys a time lapse. I think it's only fair. There you go. Jump scares and none of those. Let me see there. What the hell? Alright, let me just show you guys what we did today, and then we'll jump right out of here. I think the problem with this was just the arms and placement. Yeah. Let's see here. It's so cool to see how everything came about. That's so cool. Still have to fix that hand, that thumb. That thumb's not looking right. Let me see, now we do the little child maid. I don't like drawing children, but like, I'll make an exception if it's like for a study like this. That's fine. And drawing out the hair. Still feel like the eye should have done a lot more better work on it. All right, there you go. That's the whole thing. Man, that was faster than the rest. The hand of Ra. That actually sounds cool. Actually sounds really cool. All right, later, guys. Have a great night. I love all you guys. You guys are amazing. It's just a fun time having you guys here. And plus, I'm gonna be installing my SSD in my computer. Maybe do that tonight. Let's see. It finally came into the mail, so we can finally get back playing some actual games, other than just the friend slop stat we always play. All right, give it a toe thumb. I'll see. I'll give it a toe thumb. All right, later, guys. Later, see kid. Later, house. Later, Mikey, and later, Bri. I appreciate you guys. All right, I'm out. Bye bye. All right, I'll be here tomorrow at 4 p.m. guys. Laters.